In the game of Kenshi, there is one character so weak, so helpless, so pathetic that players can't help but love him. Bleep, the cherished son of Kenshi, can be found in the town of Mongrel, as he walks up to the player and professes that he has been kicked out of the hive for being defective, and that he is tired of running from things and wants to become a great swordsman to fight back. Naturally, raising Bleep from a totally worthless, weak creature into a capable swordsman is a common goal in Kenshi, as something about his lovable little face makes you want to care for him and raise him to great heights. Being that Bleep is so weak, you might have seen other challenge videos about playing as the weakest character in Kenshi, with Bleep as the star of the show. No hate to these creators, I love these videos, but deep down inside, I had a grievance that needed to be addressed, so I decided to make my own video and play as the actual weakest warrior of Kenshi. Everybody, I'd like you to meet Bleep, the actual weakest character. But let me back up my assertion. What exactly makes Bleep the true weakest warrior of Kenshi, and not Bleep? Well, let's look at the stats. Bleep is a hive drone built to labor for the hive and withstand the harsh environments of Kenshi on few resources. Drones are fast, require little food, and learn to labor quickly, but they have very low health pools. By comparison, Bleep is a dead hive drone. An obscure and terrifying variation of the hive, the dead hive are thought to be the result of a hive where the queen is killed or otherwise lost. They have lost their civilized ways, hiding in the mist, overwhelming travelers, and engaging in ritual acts of cannibalism. Notably, dead hive are physically weaker. Just check out the difference in health pool between Bleep and Bleep. While Bleep has 75 health in most limbs and 125 in the head, Bleep has a measly 50 HP in these limbs, and no bonus head health. It's hard to overstate just how massive of a drop this is compared to Bleep. With this health pool, we are going to be at the mercy of even the weakest enemies in the game, and going to need to find every strategy to overcome this weakness. But the detriments don't stop there. Bleep, as a hiver, is immune to acid and able to tolerate these harsh environments. Bleep has no natural acid resistance, and must use equipment to protect himself. Bleep benefits from a reduced hunger rate and requires less food, while Bleep has a normal one-time hunger rate. Bleep can eat raw meat and foul raw meat, while Bleep can only eat regular cooked food. Under normal circumstances, Bleep also cannot wear a shirt, but the Recruit Prisoners mod, which makes him playable for this playthrough, does add a shirt slot to his armor. I've piled on enough disadvantages, I'm taking this one bonus. We're not going to make it any easier on ourselves, as we're also starting with the rock bottom start, where you begin naked in the desert with a missing arm and hungry. As per my usual rules, I'll be playing Permadeath, defined as starting a new character when this one dies, and no reloading prior saves except rare exceptions for game bugs and glitches. And I decided to add another wrinkle this time as well, in the name of creating a great unique story. We'll be avoiding typical methods of losing our limbs to replace them with superior cybernetic components. We'll start with a missing arm for the rock bottom portion of the challenge, and any other limbs lost will come naturally through combat, rather than typical methods such as jumping on a fog pole. I didn't necessarily start with this rule in mind, but you will see it take shape over the course of the run. Additionally, this is a true solo run, no recruiting any companions for any other reason. With these stipulations in mind, I wanted to ask one question. How far can we take Kenshi's weakest warrior, climbing up a list of special opponents and bounties to see what we can overcome? How can we compensate for our weaknesses? What skills and strategies will we need to emphasize? How will our gameplay be different from a normal, more hardy race? This series was streamed live on Twitch and YouTube, and now I've put the entire thing together into one mega video, so you can experience the entire adventure of Bleep, the weakest warrior. From the early losses to the surprise victories and strategies being discovered in real time, all the important bits are here without having to watch 50 hours of VODs. Big thanks to the viewers and commenters on both platforms, VOD watchers, Twitch subs, and YouTube members who help make all of this possible, and you for watching. Consider stopping by a stream if you like what you see and want to be part of the next one live. Let's get started. Okay, so meet Bleep. Bleep is the weakest character in Kenshi, and we're going to see what we can achieve as Bleep. So the very first thing we would like to do... so interestingly enough, we start with some United Cities territories marked on the map. We're going to head towards Shobatai. And I will keep an eye out for anywhere on the map here that may have food. Let's see, here we have a copper resource. Now might be a good time to go ahead and try to get us enough money to buy some food here in Stoat. Just want to kind of survey around us while this happens. This is just to get us some food in our belly to begin with. Those look like... Are they samurai? They are slavers. So again, this is the type of threat that we want to be aware of a little bit. We are in sneak mode. Now, our stealth is only 1. So we won't be able to do too much actually sneaking away. But it will give us an indication if somebody has spotted us. We managed to pick this vein long enough to grab a little bit of ore and exchange it for a few pieces of food to start getting our hunger going in the right direction. So from here, we're going to try to head west, and we're going to make a target across Bast and around this arm of Okran here, and we'll be heading for this part of the map to start out. My apologies to mobile viewers who probably cannot see what is going on. Uh-oh. As this sand ninja got beef with me. I think this will be the end of Bleep. All we have to do is speed it up and find out. But it certainly does not appear to be going a good direction. And so it goes when you're Kenshi's weakest warrior, felled by a single hit, bled out in the desert unceremoniously. It was time to begin again. A good try, yes. With this start and this particular character, it is very easy for a single hit to kill you. Get you past the point of recovery. So we will be relying, even before toughness training and such, really, we will be relying on equipment. We've got to get in and get the equipment that's going to give us the best chance at wounds not being lethal when we get hit. Everything starts there. Because quite frankly, I don't think we can even toughness train until we've got at least some armor protecting us. I find myself wondering about Fort Mirage. I don't think... it's very possible that checking this out causes us to lose another run. I don't think the city heroes will attack us right away if we are not in a negative reputation with the other factions. Have here. And ninjas. So the sand ninjas got in a tussle with something, but whatever the something is walked away. Or they carried it away or something. For you. Your city heroes. Will be a good way to find out where we stand, if nothing else. Okay, nope. The city heroes, they are also hostile. Okay. So we running. Oh, they think the Hive Queen is imaginary? That's an interesting piece of lore I never would have gotten. And why is one of them so much faster than the others? Even though it's just generic dialogue for any hiver, it does kind of hit different against a Fogman. Yeah, you're right. Oh, recovery coma. Got about the very low recovery coma. Well, this is why we have Kenshi. We're just gonna pump it up to 20 time speed. And okay, no, it looks like it is a permanent coma. Unless somebody comes along to pick us up. Unlikely event of getting enslaved. Oh, Bleep is dead. Okay. Looks like take 2. You mean take 3. This one, it's going to be a bit of a rough starter, but that's okay. We are playing for the run that really takes off. All right. So anyways, like I was saying, food in our belly and heading west. Ah, I saw it right before. Run, Bleep, run. Go, Bleep, go. Go, go, go. Oh, don't tell me they just phased through the rock. We hope at this juncture the United Cities won't be hostile to us, and that they might take out the skimmers. Oh, are they under attack by cannibals? I think it's cannibals. Imagine running screaming into town, trying to get help from the guards, and the guards are under attack by cannibals. Are they under attack by a high paladin? What's a high paladin doing here? Go, Bleep. Go, Bleep. Oh, Bleep just hit 10 athletics. Go, Bleep. Nation, Holy Nation. Okay, there's a little Holy Nation, but I think it's worth running for this last one. Go, Bleep. Bleep will have to cook the meat. Won't be able to just eat it, but Bad Dead Hive can't eat rotten meat. I know. It's also doesn't have the reduced hunger. And campfire. Okay, so with some food in our system, we will start to move a little more quickly. It'll be important. Bodies here I need to know about. Risk making a move. 19. Oh, well, we need the first aid for sure. Don't know how much this is going to slow us down. Probably a lot. Moving now. 10. Oh, that's too much. Let in Bleep. Look, look at him. Try to make it out of here with this, and it'll help us raise our strength a little. But if we end up in a tough spot, then we can drop it. Although I guess it will. It will raise our encumbrance, which will raise our hunger. So there's points good and bad here. And Bleep so very compelling with his oversized helmet and his 0 strength, dexterity, and dodge. He is truly a champion of the people. It may appear as though I'm running randomly, but I know a place that one could call safe, where we could get access to some early game supplies. Luckily, despite appearances, this place is not acidic. You would really think it would be, but nope. Lone shack, that's what we want. All right, and here is a lone little shack. that we will pull up to. Paladin Bleep. And we'll be back in just a moment. Thanks for hanging out, everybody. See you soon. Bleep here has just pulled up to a lone shack on the outskirts of World's End and Flotsam Ninja territory. What could it have? Right here, we've got some cooked vegetables. Got some bread, some grog, ceramic bowl, chew sticks. Interesting that this is marked stealing. Oh, I guess because we're not Flotsam. That would be why. Why is Bleep so weak? Because a Fogman drone is the weakest unit in the game. Tools may come in handy for us. Wait, why did these weigh 0? Is that correct? That can't be correct. I guess they weigh like half a kilogram, but they say 0. Got some leather pants. Ooh, ninja rags. That's huge. We needed that. Basket hat. Increases stealth. No room for that item. Oh, yeah. Now, the thing is, it doesn't have any armor coverage, which I'm not thrilled about. You should visit the hives and try to steal an arm. I might have a place in mind to steal an arm. I might. We'll sell off. I don't know if we'll keep one of these katanas. Maybe we will. Just in case we need some type of a weapon for now. The way I'm imagining this playthrough going is I think we will need to be, like, if anybody has played Modern Warfare 2, and you do that thing where you take the perk one-man army, and it replaces your second gun, but you can totally change your loadout anytime you want, and you just get a bunch of classes that all have one-man army, and you can just swap a whole bunch of different kits. That's kind of what we're going to be doing here. We'll carry 1, probably 2 backpacks, and to have any chance of really doing this well, we're going to need to be trained in melee weapons, crossbows, stealth, lockpicking, thievery, hand-to-hand, dodge, attack, defense. I think we're just going to need to be well-rounded to absolutely min-max our advantages away as much as possible. Our first major city stop is going to be World's End. Nestled in the mountains near Holy Nation territory, World's End masquerades as a Holy Nation city, but is secretly run by the tech hunters and machinists. As a hiver, most locations in this area are going to be immediately hostile to me under the rule of the Holy Nation. So World's End will be my first location with access to decent equipment and even repair services. Alright, so a headgear shop, which yes, we could use some headgear, but let's check out the travel shop first. Wow, that is a large person. Let's get an image of Bleep next to the shopkeep just for comparison. Like Bleep's hat. It's a basket. It increases stealth. Oh man, we don't have enough for a thieves backpack yet. So I would need a little bit more. Don't think we're gonna do it with what we have on. I knew I should have grabbed those skeleton repair kits. Okay, I think that's what we gotta do. We gotta go back, grab the skeleton repair kits. That'll get us enough money for thieves backpacks. How will I make more money? Oh, lots of different ways. But right now, if I go back to the Flotsam safe house, there is a skeleton repair kit, actually 2 skeleton repair kits sitting in a cabinet that'll get us enough money for a backpack. We made our way back to the safe house, sneaking the whole way to build our stealth skill. These types of habits will be essential to building skills throughout the run, reducing our dependence on mega grinding sessions to get where we need to be. A long way for 2 repair kits. That's all right. 4,800. And on this faithful day, they don't have thieves' backpacks, of course. Backpacks are great and probably essential for this run, but they come with status debuffs. We're specifically trying to land a thieves' backpack because it has the smallest reduction to combat stats, and does not lower stealth as many backpacks do. Nature of Kenshi, of course, they're sold out today. Of course! Some of this stuff would be good armor for us to have as well, but I'm gonna save the money to buy a backpack. I wonder if there's a thief fence in here. Tech hunters. I'm looking for a thief trader because they sometimes sell sneaky little goods that include backpacks. Let's see about checking out Burns Tower. If we have to wait to pass the time for a bag to come back in stock anyway. Got a plan for if we can get a good stealth level also. In fact, I've got a couple of plans. A lot of my early plans revolve around stealth level. I mean, when you can't take a hit, what do, right? You have to play to your strengths. Burn is an old adventuring robot found in the Deadlands who has a mind for history and likes to keep the company of humans. In many playthroughs, Burn is a free recruit and one of the few fixed skeleton spawns in the game. But this is a solo playthrough, so we're just here for Burn's Tower. Inside are valuables, which are technically stealing, but for us, they're basically free real estate. Burn, can we shut the door to Burn's house? He just doesn't care. There's some valuable stuff in here, but we should... Wow, Burn's got a lot of grog. What's he doing with all this grog? Often wondered about the origins of that tower. Was it part of something long ago that has meaning? I'm sure everything in Kenshi was part of something long ago that has meaning. Oh, to him, yeah, maybe. Okay, so I'm gaining a little thievery experience. Thievery too. Okay, we might, this might be a little cheesy, but honestly, if I can get my thievery up in a safe way, I'm gonna take it. Because we are going to need thievery here. See, by just stealing these things over and over again while Burn stands outside, we are stealing things while in the vicinity of somebody who owns them. And the game doesn't really check if you have just taken them out of your inventory and thrown them on the floor. Thievery 10. That'll be a start. I don't want to grind this to like 99, but just a couple levels to help us out. Short cleaver, a Katoon number 2 short cleaver. So we have a little bit of stuff. At least make some money off of this stuff. Wonder if there's a Kenshi GeoGuessr. I know I've seen it for other games. Like, I'm sure I've seen a Fallout and a Skyrim GeoGuessr. Ever notice that these iron resources look like wasp nests or something? Pretty freaky. Kenshi 2 metal wasps. I hate wasps so much. I will not be happy if that happens. There's another spider. I don't want to get too close to it because it could turn around at any point. I also don't want to go in the water here, because if there's a spider lurking and I don't see it, the spider can actually hit you from inside of the water when you're not able to attack or move quickly. Very scary thing. Ideally, we are just moving back to World's End and selling off some stuff. Got a group of cannibals. Oh, go Bleep. Okay, I don't know why the spider left him alone, but we go. We go. Place is scary. Yeah, it is. So, like, the spiders, if I see them coming, I can outrun them. The cannibals, I might have to drop some stuff, but I can outrun them. But a beak thing, if a beak thing comes barreling at me, the only thing that'll save me is something else to aggro it in between us. Good idea for a solo weak character to be grabbing a crossbow. Yes. So, like I was talking about earlier, I think we're going to have to use all of our skills. And crossbow is definitely going to be among that. Especially if we have to fight larger groups. We're going to need a way to attrite our enemies. Because we have so little HP in all of the respective categories. That we have to be able to whittle their health down. Like, Bleep is a super sneaky ninja. Yeah, so we're going to have to master every domain. But when you can't take a hit, you've got to not be hit. You know, it's the survivability onion. Like, don't be present, don't be detected, don't be seen, don't be engaged, don't be hit, you know, all that stuff. We really have to rely on the first couple of layers right now. Normally, my go-to would be to train up toughness, which we will be getting to soon, but because of how low our health is, the toughness training is not really going to work for us until we have some armor. Wow, still no thieves' backpacks. They were here. They were here at first. Guess for now I can get an arm. I don't know why I sound so somber about that. Like, look, we got an arm. Bleep has been made whole. Want to hear anything about my bleep hole now, though? Got a tin can that lowers dodge and melee attack. An armored hood would be really good all the way around. You know what? Let's see. Thieves' backpack is great. It's beautiful. It's wonderful. I love a thieves' backpack. But let's see if maybe there's like a scavenger backpack or something that'll just get us started. Yeah, see, this has full athletics effect. It does have lower stealth effect. That'll be okay for what we're using it for. All right, now we head to everybody's favorite training location. There's plenty of places we can get good armor. But what we need now is levels. We need experience to stay alive out here. So we're going to go get beaten up, and we're going to try to raise toughness, a little bit of dodge, some martial arts. Maybe we'll get a weapon and train some block, all of that sort of stuff. Now, part of the logic here is part of the reason that I'm training martial arts is because if we take on high-level enemies, even if we have very, very high stats, our health pool is so low that I can't guarantee we don't get knocked out. If we get knocked out, we could end up in prison. Now, if we have martial arts skills, then we have a backup if we end up in a situation where they've taken our weapon away from us. Love how the game looks on my stream, by the way. Very pretty. Oh, I'm glad. I haven't done too much to it. I did the particle overhaul. Other than that, it's just running on 1440p with whatever automatic settings. They are faster than me. If I were to drop something, it would be the short cleaver. Should allow me to be slightly faster than them. Not the Inquisitor. I need to drop more weight. Oh, I'm 23 miles per hour. Ooh, boy. Being literally the weakest character was not a good thing for us. But we can find more weapons. We can find more armor. The rustling of armor behind you. It is kind of intimidating, huh? I didn't realize Paladins or Inquisitors had it like that. My helmet? I did. Okay. "21 miles an hour while in heavy armor is no joke." All right, so we're looking for a big old group of hungry bandits. Approximately 41 of them. Getting that stealth up, which is amazing. That's going to be really the next part of our plan after toughness, is going to involve quite a lot of stealthing. And again, this is all just to get the character set up to survive before we have any bigger goals in mind. Small group. Oh, don't take my food cube, please. I want that. You know what? It's probably good to take the arm off for now so I can kind of save the condition. Now we play the long game. This will be important because right now... Oh, our KO point is minus 14, so it's better than I thought. But we're still in a place where, like, even a hit from a really weak enemy could put us into a coma that we don't wake up from. Now that we're here, it's time to do some basic skill and toughness training. The most important part of this is the toughness, which works a little something like this. We get surrounded by weak enemies and beaten up until going unconscious. As a solo character, if you wake up from being unconscious while enemies are in the vicinity, your character will lay low and play dead, bandage up their wounds, and not antagonize the enemy further. But if you give them an order, they will stand up from playing dead and re-engage the enemy. Standing up from playing dead will give you a large boost to toughness experience, and this effect is amplified when you are outnumbered by enemies. So, by finding very large groups of weak enemies, we can effectively chain this cycle while gaining massive boosts of toughness, sometimes more than 10 levels in a single go. Toughness is the single most important skill for survivability in Kenshi, as it affects things like the speed of wound degeneration, the damage point at which you fall into a recovery coma, and even the direct amount of damage taken. With a character so weak, we'll need a very high toughness level to survive even the most basic of encounters. I think I can't do anything but dodge. I think my martial art... Oh, well, I'm on block, so yeah, that would be the obvious thing, but... See, from 7 toughness to 21. That's why this training works. The thing with this is I think we're not getting a ton of dodge XP because our dodge is... with the dodge mode on, I think it's higher than their attack by a lot, so we're not getting the stronger opponent logic kicking into quite the same degree. Kenshi is a really great game when you're in the mood for watching your character lay in a sleeping bag a lot. Especially with this character, we have so little health, we've basically got to do this after every encounter, which doesn't bode, like, super well. But as I said earlier, we're going to address those shortcomings through essentially equipment. The better equipment we have, and in combination with the high toughness, will reduce the damage and the bleeding and everything we get. Don't look at them too hard or their limbs will fly off. I mean, what are we doing here? Oh, you know what? He took all of my food. I forgot to unequip the backpack. We got some cash. We'll head back to the way station, grab a little bit more food, and as a treat, we'll even rent a bed so we don't have to spend as long staring at ourselves sleeping. Worst of crimes. You know what? Honestly, I should be paying them. Like, I think the ethical thing to do here is to load up your backpack and keep 1 or 2 food items in your inventory. And if you're going to use the hungry bandits to train, you should let them take a couple pieces of meat every time, you know? It's like they're not allowed to say it, but they work entirely for tips. So it's just kind of, you know, you got to keep the whole thing going if you're going to take advantage of the system. You can basically take out this entire group. What a training montage this is. Well, at least we know our assassination is on par. It's only 45, but I guess that's plenty for this level of enemy. There we go. Oh, I don't know if we landed it. No, we got interrupted. Let's find out if they take the raw meat. Ew! Science concluded. KO point now. Minus 51. Okay, so we've just reached a really dangerous point in the toughness training. Let me explain. You die in Kenshi when a vital organ reaches a negative number greater than your max standard health. So in the case of a Dead Hive worker drone who has 50, 50, 50, the negative point is minus 51. So technically, even though I have half the health, it ends up being more than you think. Like a Greenlander, Scorchlander could take 201 points of damage. Well, 200 points of damage to a vital organ before they die. I can only take 100. So that's a huge difference. And my KO point, that is the point at which you enter a recovery coma instead of being able to get back up, is now negative 51. So my KO point is now the same as my death point, which means there is no point at which I will enter a recovery coma if I've been downed. So if I'm not paying attention and I get back up from when I'm already kind of in the negatives, I can easily take a hit and die before ever hitting recovery coma or bleeding out. Just instant death. I mean, not instant because it'll take some hits, but yeah. Avoid turrets at all costs, yeah. And we will definitely be wearing some more protective armor. That looks like it's going to be a day 2 thing at this point. Tomorrow, we're definitely going to get set up with equipment and armor, and we're going to be chasing some really fine pieces of equipment that will increase our survivability even more. We are adding layers to the survivability onion, or more like we're thickening layers. We're going to have a real thick survivability onion starting tomorrow. So we left off for the day having successfully trained our toughness into the 70s and gotten a few introductory levels in martial arts and dodge. This would serve as a baseline to start enacting our future plans with a bare minimum of survivability. So yeah, we're just, we're resting up here. I do think, so we have 73 toughness. I do think I am going to, continue toughness training a little bit because it will help us with our damage resistance and wound degeneration, and it would be a real shame to lose the run several streams in just because I cut the toughness training early. You get the point of toughness training from here. I'm not going to make everybody sit through more footage of it, but just keep in mind we're doing a lot of repetitive training just to get to the point where Bleep isn't dismembered by a stiff breeze. Let's make our way towards Mongrel. I was trying to avoid Mongrel as sort of a starting location because so many of my runs seem to start there, but I think it's just going to be a good staging point for some of the other stuff that we want to do. And I think it'll be, with our assassination, I think it'll be a good way to get up some money. Health 60, not bad. Let's go in and tag Mongrel, and then we're going to be We're going to be hunting for a prince. Well, many princes, in fact. See, because a prince head is a death item, which means if you can knock out the prince, then you can take it from their inventory and they die. And it's worth 6,000 cats. Mongrel's a good place for us if we can get some money together because the shinobi thieves are here and they sell a lot of like sneaky equipment. There's also a good ranger shop that sells bows, and the armor shop has a masterwork samurai chest plate that is one of the most effective defenses in the game. What we're looking for, and this one tends to always spawn in the rock, it's usually the princes that come over here and eat the people that are tied to the pole. So if we can stealth KO them, and it might take a couple cycles to actually get good at it, but that's okay because that'll increase our stealth and stuff too. We can sneak in there and knock out the princes. We can rip their heads off and sell them for 6,000 each. I might have better luck sneaking up to them if it weren't noon. Boom, Fog Prince head. Another in the group. Can we get him? See, while we're doing this, while we're tailing the fog group, also we're gaining increased stealth. Sometimes rapidly increased stealth. Boom, second Fog Prince. Put the money in the bag. We decided to put our head money to good use. Go join the Shinobi. There'll be a free bed for us also. But also free training. Alright, we are now allied with the Shinobi Thieves. Go ahead and we'll get some locksmith training. This will be good in case we mess up hunting the Fogmen and get captured. Okay. So, we trained all night. Let's go back out, see if we can find ourselves some more princes. Another thing that we can do to try to encourage a prince is we can, like, pick up a Fogman and then throw them on a pole, and then sometimes that'll call a prince to come devour them. So we'll just throw that Fogman on the pole there and see if a wandering group comes by to eat them, because yes, they will eat their own. Oh, somebody's being eaten. Let's go see if there's princes over there, or if it's heavies doing the eating. It's a bunch of princes here. 1, 2, take this one. All kinds of princes here. And back to Mongrel we go to cash in. Or cash out. Either way. Probably be able to buy a high quality arm as well. Cool, Thieves Backpack. Oh, they only buy at 50%. I forgot about that. Okay. Doesn't the bar buy them at full price? Yeah, exactly why I bought that one back. So we'll take this. But I bet the skeleton doctor's got money. I knew it. And let's see. So we have right now a standard skeleton left arm. The question is KLR or lifter. I think we'll have an easier time raising dexterity than strength. So let's go lifter. Funny right there. All right, look at that. 0 encumbrance, and our stealth is 100 now? I mean, with the bonuses and everything, but okay, sweet. That is a massive upgrade. Let's see if we can get so lucky with some more princes. I would like to see if the armor shop, or maybe Armor King, can avail us of some more stealthy clothes. Or I can just go ahead and buy the Masterwork Samurai plate. There's a lot of things we can do with money. Did you all know that? Did you all know that money can be exchanged for goods and services? Fog Prince! Go hunt them down, Bleep. Happens to even experience snow drivers once in a while. Yeah, I'm sure, but it's still got to be scary. It's kind of like for us driving in a hurricane, like we're used to it, but... Who there be a prince among you? Or are you a nation of drones? Hans, instincts to your urges. I don't see any princes. Somebody's being eaten over here, which may mean there's a prince. After a while, if you kill just the princes and leave the others alive, the squad makeup gets a little bit weird. At least it does with the population turned up, but I spy at least 2 princes here. So we're going to try to make our way in and capitalize on that. Might be a good start for us just to get some good legs and get them popped on. Specialist scout, that'll be a start. You know what? Let's think about getting this leg popped on, and I know exactly how we're gonna do it. So here's the thing, losing a limb comes with an immediate blood loss deficit, and it can go up to 30 blood per limb. What that means is, with us only having 50 blood, it would be possible for us to lose 2 limbs at the same time, and then die immediately from blood loss. So how do you apply asymmetric damage to limbs using environmental solutions? Well, it's one thing that we talked about earlier. If you attack with a limb in martial arts and you get blocked, you take damage to that limb. Well, the early martial arts move is a left kick with the leg, and we happen to have a left leg. So if we engage in martial arts, we can weaken one of our legs more than the other, the left leg. Then we can go stand in acid with limb dismemberment set to frequent. Then the left leg will hit the critical point first, fall off, we replace it with the scout leg, and then we run out of there before the other leg falls off. I will say replacing both legs is something that we will need to do, because once again, we don't have acid protection naturally as a Fogman. So if we want to go anywhere that has acidic ground, we can't just wear shoes. Most units in the game will either have acid resistance built in, or they can wear something on their shoe slot. Fogmen can do neither, so we can't go anywhere acidic until we replace our legs with robotic ones. So the acid should start somewhere about here, I think. I'm gonna slow it down just so I can see when it does. Oh wait, it's acid rain? It's not just acid ground? It's unfortunate. You know what? I've got another plan. It's incredibly silly. It's incredibly silly, but I have a plan for losing this left leg. First thing we want to do is go over here to options, gameplay, and put dismemberment on frequent. That will ensure that when any limb gets below that amount, it pops off automatically. I think what I need to do is rest up, and then I need to go on a kicking spree until I kick off my own left leg. Do what? Until you... I need to go on a kicking spree until I kick off my own left leg. All right, that's a good start. We're getting there. We're slowly doing damage to our own leg. Okay, minus 45. Boom, unconscious. And Bleep upgrades his leg. Let's go. This is so silly. Like I said, I want to do something a little different each time. And how many times do you get the opportunity to kick your own leg off? With our new scout leg installed, securing us enough speed to outrun some of the nastier creatures of Kenshi's world, we could get ourselves into prime position for some of the equipment we'd need to gather for the run. Kenshi is the philosophical idea that you can work hard to overcome any obstacle or goal. The obstacle is the way, as game. All right, we're gonna head now to Purple Sands. The reason is there is a workshop out there where we should be able to get us a crossbow, also some engineering research that'll sell for money. All right, we're looking for this workshop. I am under the map. Oh, cool. An iron stick. Thank you. Very cool. I honestly don't mind the failures here because they're free XP. Okay, engineering research. I forgot how much those are worth. Not skilled enough. We'll see if there's any other locks we can pick. This one's 29%. Ears. Ears. More gears. Everywhere you look, nothing but gears. Here we go. The Masterwork Ranger. And if we still can't break this one, we can use tools on it. Wow, okay. That was absolutely worth the money. Okay, let's head back to Mongrel. Ooh, okay. We're just gonna stick this in the inventory. If we lose our right leg at any point, we'll just have a Masterwork Scout right leg ready to go. Oh, or do we want a stealth? I almost want both. Black Hiver Chainmail would go a long way. You're correct. Okay, so now we have 2 emergency limbs on standby. Down the line, we should get an arm as well, a right arm, in case we lose that. Now, see, this is what I was talking about in the beginning, where we're going to be doing our Modern Warfare 2 Army of One type thing, where we'll probably get a second Thieves Backpack. And we're going to be using these to swap weapons, carry things, carry ammunition, all sorts of stuff. We're going to be very much a multi-role sort of character. All right, and what we're here for, Masterwork grade samurai armor. So here, we'll get ourselves some bolts. Regulars. Stop by the Shinobi and see if maybe we can get a second backpack for loot and such. Boom, dual backpack setup. 1 successful expedition in the books and some new equipment in our bag, we headed down south to another location with ancient workshops and goods to be had. The grid towards the southwest of the map. You know what? Stealth KO a Fogman. Pick them up. Yeah. We're going to carry this Fogman with us for training. It'll make us a little slower. Actually, a good bit slower. But imagine you're just walking along the road, minding your own business, And then here comes this little blue guy, and he just walks up and knocks you out, and then throws you over his shoulder for strength training, carries you halfway across the land, probably dumps you in front of a beak thing or something. Workshop complex, here we go. Gonna see if we can sneak in here. Okay, let's see what we got. That. Well, these locks are all a lot higher level, it seems. Okay, so we may just have to burn the tools that we brought with us. I mean, that's why we brought them. This poor Fogman is just along for the ride. Hey, I thought we might luck out this way. Problem is now I don't know what to drop. The engineering research stacks. Let's open the other one, and then we can decide what to take from these two. And a horse chopper. Okay. So... pretty much what we came here for. Get away with about 30k more in cats. Plus now we've got a right arm. So we've got a full set of limbs if we happen to lose them. I think the next place we stop, maybe, after we sell this stuff off, is Armor King. In a sunken shop in a river cutting through the Valley of the Holy Nation waits Armor King. He saves lives with armoring. Armor King is in a well-hidden location, not easy to find for new players, and once you find him, he can drastically change the way your playthroughs go. Some of the best equipment in the game gets stocked in his shop, a great place for a solo character with pockets full of cats. It's funny, in my first playthrough, I must have played 150 hours or something before I found Armor King. And somebody said then, they're like, yeah, once you know about Armor King, it changes the way you play, and it truly does. That's the beauty of that first playthrough I had, was just playing without knowing all these advantages and stuff. What I'll be looking to see here is if Armor King has better ninja rags or assassin's rags, blackened hive chain shirt, maybe something for pants, and maybe something for head protection as well. Specialist grade assassin's rags. Blackened chain hive shirt. It's 42 grand. It's also one of those things, like, it reduces our stealth and crossbows and dexterity, so we don't want to have it on until we need it. We can get another stealth leg if we need it. Probably another arm. So 54,000, we could get two of the things that we want. I think the assassin's rags and the chain hive shirt are probably more important than the iron hat. I will say the ninja rags do cover more than the assassin's rags. They do combat speed effect. That's probably important down the line. But I think for my purposes, it's more important to get the blackened hive chain shirt. We'll get a masterwork iron hat. That'll do us for now. We'll keep the hive shirt off until we need it. So now the only thing that we're missing before we were to go into combat would be a weapon, a good melee weapon, and legs. Okay, I think I have an idea of our next goal then. Yeah, so probably if we can just get another arm, then maybe what we do is we put on the samurai armor and the hiver chest plate, and we start training martial arts, raising strength by being encumbered while doing martial arts, and we also try to punch off our own right arm, maybe. Benefits of being a fast character. Okay, so I'm told there's more to this grid. I'm trusting whoever told me that, so I really thought it was only the 2 workshops. Now I'm hearing there might be more further to the left here, so let's find out. Now, it just occurred to me, I don't think I have any tools. So hopefully I'm able to pick the locks on anything that's in here. Ancient science book, I'll take it. Tools, okay. Also take those. 10%. We love a low chance lock because we can still get in eventually, and it gives us lockpicking levels. All right, 4 engineering research and an ancient science book. Another ancient science book. More tools. I'll take them for now. We might dump them. Third set of tools. I don't think we need those. You mean out of trading range? Go get in trading range then. Okay, well that was a pretty nice little find. All right, let's see here. Oh, let's do this a little backwards. These are worth 5. Might have just shorted myself, but that's okay. All right, we're looking for a high-quality right arm. Because this isn't perfect. It's only a high-grade lifter arm, but we might go with it. Just to have something for the now time. All right, 47,000 cats in the bag right now. Most of our armor and equipment was coming together now, so we took a quick trip back to World's End, where I had gotten the tip that some Masterwork Samurai cloth pants may be found. Cloth pants are great armor for maintaining maneuverability because they fully cover the legs and provide some additional coverage to the stomach. And while they aren't the most protective things out there, they get the job done pretty well. Yeah, there's really only a couple of things more that we could possibly want. They do have a pole arm. Wouldn't be the worst thing in the world to throw in the inventory for training in the future. Another quick trip back to Armor King to see what a restock has in store for us. I'm almost tempted to grab the Assassin's Rags, though, the Masterwork ones, while we have the money. They're not as good for stealth. Yeah, you know what? Let's pop them in the spare bag. We'll have them, and I won't regret not getting them. And I think we'll end up with... Hopefully, we'll end up with good dust coat soon as well. Let's arrange this. Now, there are just a couple of important items left on my wish list. We still don't have a proper weapon, though some of you will have noticed I did pick up a training weapon of a particular style. I also could use a good dust coat, some mid-range armor that provides more protection than the Assassin's Rags, while maintaining mobility and also providing protection from the harsh environmental effects of some regions of the world. Good news is we can get both of these things in one place. Bad news? It's in the far southern reaches of the map, and surrounded by the aggressive and dangerous Southern Hive. We'll have to rely on all of our training and skills. Masterwork dust coat. Time to make our break. We got a Mato polearm and we got a Masterwork dust coat. That's ours, is it? Okran helps those who help themselves, and Bleep is helping himself to your queen's polearm. And dust coat. Don't forget dust coat. Each type of weapon has a quality tier in Kenshi, and the highest tier, the Meito, are unique weapons which are granted to only one NPC in the world. The polearm we've just made away with is a Meito weapon, the strongest polearm in the game, and will be the primary weapon we'll train to use for armed combat throughout the run. Alright, check it out. Looks like we have what could be our new setup. Of course, we're going to be a little adaptable, a little modular as we need, but we've got Masterwork, Specialist, Masterwork, and Meito. So I think next stream, next weekend, it's time to begin training Phase 2 and use all of this new equipment and get really, really set up at high levels with everything that we have. Learn to fight hand-to-hand, learn to fight ranged, learn to fight with the polearm, and get ready to take on the world as Bleep next weekend. Thanks for being here, everybody. We should have another leg in our bag. Yeah, we have a Masterwork Scout leg. I think what I want to do... I think I want to try to lose this leg right away. I don't want every run to be like we jump on the fog pole immediately and get all of our limbs eaten off and take the same path every time. But being how weak we are, I think we want to go ahead and take the opportunity to get this other leg replaced. Also because we have no acid protection and can't wear shoes. So we should go ahead and get our legs swapped out for robotic components. And then that way we can visit some of the acidic areas. All right, so we're going to go try to lose this leg real quick. And then I think we're going to have training montage part 2. We're going to try to train up martial arts and attack. All right, let's see about losing this leg of ours. Now, I could have sworn that when I ran in here before with Fogmen, I started losing my legs. Even with acid rain protection. Now that doesn't seem to be happening. Interesting. Foot should be hot right now. That's what I thought. Well, huh. All right. I guess we're back to fighting until we remove our own limbs. So it's a little weird. Maybe take off your leg and crawl around in the acid. We should do that just to see if that changes things after this fight. We're doing some damage with martial arts already. We keep getting hit in the chest, though, because we're basically a hiver. All right, yeah, let's see what happens if we take off our leg and crawl around. I don't think anything is happening. No, my right leg's just healing. I think what we might do, put on the samurai armor and take off the pants. That's how you know the party's gonna get started. Samurai armor goes on and the pants come off. And we look for somebody to meet us in honorable battle using our crappy polearm so we can get more training with it. Thanks for good picks. I mean, imagine this running at you. Still getting hit in the chest all the time because we're a hiver. That's what we do. That is our vocation. Yeah, no food here they can take. Good bit of training, though. We're getting those initial levels that we need. I wonder if we got the martial arts up, if we would, if there's any attacks that would damage our limbs. 0 leg shots. Yeah, that's the life of a hiver. Just tanking it all to the chest. But progress would take more than bare legs and a shiny chest of armor. Man, imagine standing this close to somebody out in the open and just shooting bolts back and forth, trying to kill each other. I think that'd be pretty unnerving. Bleep is ventilated but undeterred. This is the dramatic moment in the movie when he opens up his dust coat to reveal that he's wearing a hive chain shirt underneath, and it stopped the bolt from hitting anything vital. And then the other characters visit him in the hospital while he's recovering. Okay, we've done enough of this that I hunger for something else, so we're gonna rest up. By the way, 87 toughness, not bad. Let's go see about the Band of Bones. See if we can get our first bounty today. Okay, so is this Tora? Who's Tora? Oh, they have 34 attack. They might actually be more of a challenge than anticipated. They are malnourished, though. I draw just 1. Yippee, more dodge training. Yeah, actually, them having these stats should be better for training for us, but we'll see. Okay, well, do something, Bleep. Just gonna stand there. That's really how martial arts can feel sometimes. If it wasn't for that damn chest hit multiplier, I know. We have money, so to save on time, we're just gonna go in here and hit up the beds at the way station. Faster to heal back up. Who are they fighting? Oh, a skin spider. Okay, we're gonna let them deal with that. Where are you going? Bleep totaling 0 hits. We might have to try with the dust coat on, just to get that little bit of boost in martial arts. Finding somebody down here now. Is it another skin spider? It is. I'm not gonna lie, those skin spiders make me a little nervous. Alright, Bleep, show your worth. It's better performance, at least. A little more damage per hit, but we're at least, you know, damaging the enemy as well. Prefacing this battle with show me your worth did make you worry slightly. Something hilarious would happen. Okay, see, we gained a martial arts level, so we're moving up. We gained a strength as well. We may get toughness when we stand back up. That heavy gear was holding him back a lot, which I was fine with. It was just mismatched to this specific encounter. I forgot I took medic off as a job when trying to lose one of my limbs. Definitely a sentence you'd only hear during Kenshi. Well, that went a lot better. And we also gained like 2 martial arts levels. He'll get stronger though, right? Yes, every time we do this, he gets stronger. Nearly got beat to this today. Yay, toughness. Okay, you rest up. You bandage your wounds. I'll go back to the way station. I'll rent a bed. And we'll meet again in a minute. And we'll do it again. Boom. Folded. Who's next? Oh, Mugenics. Gotcha. I hear it's very anticipated. Bleep decided to throw this time around for some reason. For sport, I guess. Still alive? Impressive, you made me use almost 12% of my full power. But can you withstand this? Okay, I will give points to this Shek who got their leg punched off and instead of passing out, got immediately to bandaging it. Oh, another hit to the head. I should know what Tora looks like, but I don't. Wait. Tora the Fearless. Here we go. Bleep returns with his prize over his shoulder. Yes, Bleep's first bounty. As Kenshi's weakest soldier, this is a landmark moment. Also, we're gonna sneak to extend the amount of time that we carry this body to increase our strength training. Is he really the weakest soldier if he can complete a bounty? I guess that depends on how you define a lot of things. Weak, soldier, bounty. Boom, bounty. Go get ourselves a bed. Fogman, you could never. I don't know. They've got some kind of appeal to me. I just enjoy them. We might test our luck against the Dust King. We've gained a couple of levels. It might be time. In the dead center of the border zone, there is a lone watchtower. Well, there's another watchtower too, but we'll get to that one later. This tower is the home of the Dust Bandits and their leader, the Dust King, who has quite a nice bounty on his head. As a solo fighter, the fortified nature of this compound is going to force us into a decision. Either we fight outside in reach of the deadly turrets, or we bring the fight inside where Bleep takes stat penalties due to his choice of weapons. Alright, now I'll be honest here, I'm a little worried about the turrets. We have really high toughness, we have good quality equipment, and I think they will be crossbow, not harpoon, but they still give me pause. We might try to get directly into the tower and fight from there as soon as we break the gate. Would say Kenshi could have more domestic stuff and still keep its own identity. I agree. All right, here we go. We're gonna slow it down because we're moving pretty quickly already. Oh, I'd say we did pretty good there. We got some skill level up, we did some damage. All right, cool deal. Let's take a nap. Good progress. Good show, all. All right, we good for part 2? It was like a pretty reliable source of some training. Just tuning in, what's up gamers, what's happening? We are playing a solo Fogman drone, and we're just doing some training and working on some bounties right now. That's okay, I think Bleep's heart wasn't really in it that time. Between bouts of fighting, we engaged in what I like to call Kenshi's nap meta. Healing rates increase by 400% when laying in a camp bed, so often the optimal strategy is simply to lay a bed outside of the aggro range of your enemy, and engage in a prolonged siege to wear them down. Having the ability to explode people with your fists is always a useful skill. No argument here. Oh no, they got him in a corner. Nobody puts Bleep in a corner. I mean, we got a little better at dodge, but other than that, we barely learned anything that time around. I like how these guys are bandits, but they just gently drop you outside if you attack them and lose. All right, once more. You get inside that tower, Bleep. This is next level mastery Bleep is demonstrating here. We got our martial arts up some. Don't be so dramatic, Bleep. Why is this person yelling like they just lost a limb? Don't be so dramatic, but actually do be. Yeah, for the screenshot. I'd like to think this has taught the class a lesson about persistence. I think that right leg is just never coming off. I wonder what would happen if we went in there with our weapon this time. Might be good to kind of get everything trained up. Might last longer. No, I'm very bad with my weapon. I am much better at the martial arts than I am with the weapon. But because of that, if we go in there with the weapon now, we'll get some training in. Like, let's try it on these guys here. See, we gained almost 2 levels of attack by doing that. It's one thing that I always tell, like, new players of Kenshi when they want advice, but they don't want to be spoiled on the game or know any meta strategies. The fastest way to grow in Kenshi is to find fights where it is safe to lose. If you can lose a fight to an opponent who is stronger than you and it won't outright kill you, that is the fastest way to get stronger. Now, you can kind of cheese what the game considers stronger by putting on equipment that lowers your stats and stuff, but just as a whole, losing fights is the fastest way to grow. We're winning the experience war. I'm watching us gain defense in real time. Actually, let's throw on the samurai armor for this. think we've just gained like 5 or 6 defense levels from doing this. Because like I was saying before, we've lowered our defense skill. So the game reads our skill as lower. And at the same time, we have increased or decreased the damage we take. So we're getting more experience from every time we fail to block an attack. We're getting extra defense XP. So this is a very rapid way to level those sort of skills. Yeah, see, look, just a second ago, we were at 22 defense, now we're at 28. Oh, are they throwing me in prison? Very cool, very good. Might be the first time I've seen them do that. Okay, we're gonna raise some lockpicking. And look... We're healing up while we sit here in prison, picking our lock. You only allow me to grow stronger. Decided they had enough of me running away. Yeah, then running back to cause trouble. Okay, we'll try to go take a nap then. Honestly, this is such good training, I might even put on the weaker polearm to extend how long we can do it. Being indoors also gives me a debuff to skills, so they appear even lower, so we're getting a lot of training out of this. I like how Bleep just stood there for a second. I think he got hit so hard he forgot what he was doing. Had that happen, that sounds unpleasant. Okay, well, that didn't go so well. Your game was lightly modded, and then you saw 2B was in your game, and you don't remember that mod. There's 2 types of 2B enjoyers, and some people are both. There's horny and there's sad. So I think you just have to ask yourself, which one did I want to be when I added 2B to my game? Both, cause balance. That's the best part. You just went for a lore-friendly mod pack when suddenly 2B. I mean, 2B is kind of a skeleton when you think about it. Is it weird that I find this kind of relaxing? Sold you on 2B? Is the combat automated? Or do you actually have to hit keys or mouse buttons? It's all automated. You can sort of micromanage. So let me slow it down here. Let's say there was an attack coming in, like this attack right here. If I wanted to click over here and run away, like you can sort of influence it that way. But otherwise, it's like an RTS. If you're depressed, 2B is a skeleton, but if you're horny, she's a hive queen. Well, I guess I told on myself then. Unbelievable that we lost that fight against a group of hungry bandits, but you know, it's okay. It's how we get stronger. We got a lot more attack gains from that fight than I thought. Maybe we can go get to the Dust King's Tower now and use what we have learned. Damn, we're getting beaten up. Beaten up, aka learning. Want to go to the movies to see Iron Lung, but just so fatigued you can barely move? I absolutely understand and know exactly how that feels, and I hope you get a little energy to do what you want to do. I may go see that this week, but trust me, I've been there many a time. I like how this guy just politely waited for us to battle and didn't shoot us with the crossbow. I wonder if somebody came by and attacked them, and that's why their numbers are lower. Just dropped the coldest line ever. Bleep, just full of arrows, smacks this guy down with a polearm and just calmly says, "Everybody dies." Hey, Boogie, good to see you. Saw Iron Lung, solid experience, exceeded your expectations for what it is as a production. I'm hoping it'll be a fun one. I hear good things about it. Hey, you know what? We were actually on pace to maybe lose this right arm. 37 attack and 44 defense is, you know, nothing small. 54 dexterity. That dexterity is just climbing. We killed the Dust King, and I didn't even realize it. Well, look at this. We killed the Dust King. Well, wait, did we kill him? He is full of arrows. But you know what? His arm was removed, so I feel like I'm gonna say we probably did that. Dust King, time to turn a bounty in. Let's go. I have for limbs again. I've got a specialist. You know, with this money, we could go to the Deadlands and see if we could upgrade any of our limbs. That could be a good use of the cash. I'm sitting here thinking, like, honestly, what is it that I need money for? 17,500 reward. We took our winnings, which had been cut in half on account of the Dust King being DOA, and headed to Black Desert City. Hidden in the middle of the inhospitable Deadlands, Black Desert City is surrounded by acid rain and waters, giant metal spiders, and aggressive old skeletons with heavy weapons. But make it to the main city and you find yourself in one of the technological havens of the game, with access to some of the most advanced equipment, armor, and scientific materials you can find anywhere. It's not cheap, but money's not doing much for us sitting in our pocket. Why do you love to go swimming in acid pools? Don't do that. That's not good. Stop! Stop swimming in the acid pools! I am very clearly clicking elsewhere. You know what's so funny? And this is lighthearted grief for Kenshi and Lo-Fi, but if you watch some of Lo-Fi's materials, they have one of their guiding rules is that death should be the player's fault. And one of the examples in their ethos is that the character should not pathfind themselves to death. But I think they fell just a little short there. I love this game. I love everything about it. But it's just a little ironic that that's like one of their founding ideals, when characters just love to go swimming in an acid bath. All right, let's go visit the robotics shop. We're going to be looking for a Masterwork Lifter left arm or Masterwork Scout left leg. All right, let's see what they got. All right, so we're looking for Masterwork Scout left. That's a Scout right. Wait, they might actually have none of what we're looking for. We've got a Stealth leg, and they have a right Masterwork, which we already have. Steady arm. 20% dexterity is kind of cool. The question is if we really want... If we want lifter arms. I mean, they're great if we're gonna do... If we want to be prepared for martial arts. Dexterity would be good. I feel like the lifter arms will cover our weakness more. Let's sell that one. We'll end up... we can't use this one now, but if we lose our right arm in battle, then we'll have a backup. Okay, yeah, stop complaining so I can get a screenshot. There we go. The other lone watchtower in the range is the home of the Black Dragon Ninjas. Even more so than the Dust Bandits, their roving gangs are a real menace to the area. I still harbor resentment against them, for in my first playthrough they took over my meager base and used my own turrets to fire upon me. Defeating them in battle will be something of a personal victory. I don't really know what to expect. I think when we get there, we will go ahead and put on the Masterwork armor, because the ninjas mostly use katanas, so mostly cut damage, which the Masterwork Samurai armor will basically render null. All right, let's see. So we're going to put on the Masterwork armor. Let's try the weaker polearm just to see if we get some good training in that way. They're fast, I'll give them that. Look at all those cuts. See, look at our stealth. We're so accomplished that we were able to just sleep on the side of the road while bandits walked by us. What is my favorite playthrough that I've done? I mean, it's really hard to do any better than the first blind playthrough for just the sheer, like, ups and downs and the joy of discovery and everything. After that, they all have, like, things about them that are really unique and interesting. Crabmaster. The Crabmaster one, it's definitely near the top. Fog rehabilitation for you. Crabmaster is your second favorite one. That's what I mean. They all really have, they've just got their own really interesting, unique character. Both horrified and intrigued by the idea of a tour solo run. I may be planning something kind of like that. Okay, round 2 against the ninjas. Let's go. I played Bannerlord. I have not. Starving bandits are now hostile towards me. Bleep, why are you napping again? 60% of Bleep's whole life is napping. The other 30% is being beaten up. The remaining 10%, well, he's just bad at time management. Let's get inside so you lose the stats. Hey, Scanlan, welcome in. I'm doing pretty well. Let's get the real speed for the cinematic footage. Gonna lurk a bit for various dinners. That's a good reason to lurk. Oh, all reasons are, but enjoy. Wow. What a combination of attacks Bleep just blocked. Oh, they're hostile towards me now, are they? How's it feel? I bet with the skills we gained, we really start to mess them up next time around. Because we were already starting to do a number on them. That one was just sitting there and passed out because of the bleeding we inflicted. You know what? Let's go downstairs and see what happens. Ah, that should have been predictable. Ooh, okay. You see, we got shot in the head for 37 damage. That's exactly what I was talking about with the turrets and such. So for that reason, we're gonna have Beep, like, fight his way inside. The game was rigged from the start. Hello, from where I'm sitting, it looks like a 24-karat run of bad luck. You know what? I like their priorities. They attack the intruder, and then everybody runs back and takes a nap. At least they're just crossbow turrets and not harpoons. Yeah. Look. Look at this one. Oh, that's D-Mac. I think he's just gonna keel over one of these times. Hello. I would like to use my bed. My bed. My bed. Why can I not select my bed? I can't even highlight it to, like, disassemble it or anything. They're trying to keep us down, man. They're trying to keep us from victory napping. All right, so... got a bit of a bed situation here. Let me save and load. Okay, so the bed is just part of the environment now. So let's see if we can grab a new one at the way station, baby. Bed. Bed. Okay. Now we can continue our exercise. It's a good thing I had new bed money. What if I didn't have new bed money? Wouldn't have a new bed. Yeah, I think after we turn in some bounties, we might go to Armor King and see about a better helmet. One with more harpoon resistance. I mean, damn, we have 85 points of harpoon resistance right now. Oh, but it's only 70% coverage, so I wonder if maybe it didn't protect us from that one. We might want to prioritize something with 100%. We'll see what Armor King has in stock a little later on. It's a new group of hungry bandits. Gotta get off now. Have a good one, Philip. Thanks for dropping by. Hope to catch you again. Can I complete a nap, please? What did we do to that guy? He tried to swipe at us and instantly passed out like we were Gara with the sand protecting us. That one's leg just popped off mid-crawl. What happened? Staffing looks a little light, y'all. Wait, did DMAC, like, die? And I just don't have a body to turn in for a bounty? I guess we'll find out. Okay, well, here's Buzan, at least. What? Go down a level and activate hold. Oh. Are you kidding me right now? How are the bolts phasing through the ceiling? Okay, I think it's time to equip the Meito polearm. But yeah, let's equip the Meito katana and see if we can cut through these people kind of fast-like. Nothing good on you, huh? Take another fish for the road. I don't know what happened to DMAC, but at least we got one bounty, I guess. My suspicion is that DMAC was heavily wounded, wandered off somewhere in a fight, and died somewhere outside the tower. I guess we can check their armor shop and see if they happen to have any masterwork headpieces, but I doubt it. What? Oh! Tora is fighting me. The other bounty that we turned in previously is fighting me. You know what? Fair. Tora said it's on site. I think we don't need to talk to somebody. We can just drop them in a cage and get our payment. Oh no, I guess not. Okay, well. Fine, you can have them then. Well, okay, so that money thing didn't work out, but we've got enough money to stop at Armor King, I think. We'll maybe stop by Mongrel on the way. All right, let's see what we have for limbs here. Ah, here we go, a masterwork industrial lifter left arm. Cool. Oh, we're only getting plus 3% strength. Thought it would be a little better, honestly, but it is what it is. And we're still saying no to Masterwork Scout legs, right? It seems like it. Nothing we're really interested in for head covering, I think. A visit to Armor King might still be in order. And it probably seems like a lot of effort that I'm doing this for a hat. But as Ada pointed out earlier, it is quite possible that Bleep could be one-shot by a harpoon and literally just end the run. Like, we might not even see it coming. We might not even know that we're under attack. Harpoon to the face, death, entire run gone. So just to mitigate that, I want to see what our options are for really high-grade headgear. We saw some of this in the Fogman rehabilitation run. Those Fogmen had much lower toughness, so they didn't have the damage resistance that we do. But I think it's still going to be important just to stop from, like, you know, random events tanking the run instantly. All right, Armor King, saving lives with armoring. Come on, Armor King, show me what you have. Give me something good to protect the squishy bits inside my skull. All right, let's see what we got. Okay, so we almost want a Masterwork Armored Hood. I'm thinking out of everything here, that's our best bet. It still doesn't have 100% coverage. It's got 90. Yeah, I mean, I think the Masterwork Armored Hood is the only thing that makes sense right now. We may have to see down the line if we can grab like a crab helmet or a tin can, but I think we got to take the upgrade while we have it. Well, that's definitely a start. Also, this gives us burning protection, so we can go through Venge and stuff now. All right, where were we gonna go from there? I think for some more bounties. Looking at what's in the area, we could go for Sand Ninja Oni. All right, so we're going into this. We're going to try to raise martial arts and such a little bit while also... Ooh, Sand Ninja Oni is actually quite tough. This will be interesting to say the least. Too colorblind for Dark Knight mod, literally can't see anything. Oh, yeah, I can understand that. All right, let's see how Bleep does... Not well, it seems. Oh, that wasn't bad, but you know what? It might be time to change out the equipment. Your armies and featsies clip is excellent. First time you've seen that one, thank you. Running out of space here. Mato Polearm's kind of putting in work. I still don't think we win this first batch fight, but we'll see. All right, now what is my fate? Interestingly, we only managed to hit Oni in the head multiple times. Ah, surprise attack. Oh, or... or that can happen. Whichever, I guess. All right, let's go take a nap. Little nap. We'll rest. Hey, somebody else started a fight with the Sand Ninja. Who is it? Oh, well, there's a skimmer. And then, oh, Blood Raiders. Interesting. I gotta say, this wall of giant cacti is probably a pretty good defensive feature. Like, if you want to be left alone, you don't want people being able to charge your front door, I bet giant cactus is a good thing for that. All right. Bleep versus Oni, round 2. Let's go. Are we at least leveling up on this? I mean, 60 melee defense is not bad. Some cat logic right there. I'm powerful enough to end this mouse right now, but if I drag it out, more XP. Sand ninjas are now hostile towards me. I think we lose this fight to Oni this time around again. I think we've gained several levels of defense in doing so, though, which is really what it's all about. Just toying with his victims. Who looks like the victim here? Oh, that's Sand Ninja Jonin. Okay. That one has a bounty only with the United Cities. Interesting. Oh yeah, we got a couple levels of attack and defense. This is good. This is good stuff. Pretty much every fight with a high-level enemy goes this way. Charge, attack, knock out the weakest enemies, lose, sleep. If I counted all of the time I spent staring at a sleeping mat waiting for Bleep to heal throughout the playthrough, I think it would be to the tune of hours. And that's with Kenshi allowing me to increase the game speed to 10 or 20 times over the base game's cap of 5. What I'm saying is, be very glad we get to skip all of these moments with the magic of editing. Your brain is like a can opener in the Disco Elysium sort of sense. Okay, we're just getting the shit kicked out of us this time around. Does my character have a house to store loot? No. His house is his backpack, his 2 backpacks. Poor Bleep indeed. I think we did some damage, though. We definitely spread the damage around. We got our attack up to 50, defense up to 63. See, we'll get there. One of these days, we're going to have a breakthrough. Take out the archer first. Slow it down so we can appreciate what we're seeing. How are we getting hit in the head so much? What? I don't get it. Do different weapons have a different chance to hit, like, different body parts? Or are we just getting, like, ridiculous RNG? 91 toughness, there's that at least. Sand Ninja Oni back at full health. I think we're helping Sand Ninja Oni train and raise his stats, which will in turn raise our stats. Imagining some combination of a relay race and rugby. I was also, for some reason, imagining rugby. Now, it may look like we're beating our head against a brick wall here, to which I say, nonsense, we are beating our head against the enemy's blades and becoming slightly stronger for it each time. I truly underestimated the sand ninjas. Okay, come on, Bleep. You can do it to him. I know you can. Okay, we're taking some right arm damage. Can we take, like, 80 more right arm damage? The amount of arrows is so comical. We are nothing if not persistent. I'm thinking back to the Crabmaster playthrough and how we rolled through this tower and how different things are. We will prevail at this. We are gaining skills. Why? For what are you doing this, Skimmer? Would I rather have one of those every night or bed bugs? Well, you see, bed bugs require, like, highly advanced poison and stuff. I feel like the Skimmer's pretty susceptible to a shotgun, so I don't know. But, I mean, the thing is, the shotgun jams once and you're dead, versus with the bed bugs, like, they're not gonna kill you, they're just gonna be terrible for your physical and mental health. This is the hardest that Bleep has ever worked for a bounty. So we fought and we fell again and again to blade and arrow, a lot of arrows, and chaos broke out around the Sand Ninjas tower. In addition to Bleep's relentless onslaught, the Sand Ninjas also came under attack from Skimmers multiple times, and Blood Raiders and Mercenaries also made an appearance. I woke up from a rest one session to find the tower in particular disarray. Who's fighting over here? All right. Oh, there's Skimmers in the building. What are we doing? Why was that one Skimmer so tough? Sand Ninja Oni, like, laying out here in the sand somewhere? Would be the second time we'd lost somebody who had a bounty, if so. Well, I don't see Sand Ninja Oni anywhere, so I have to assume he died at the hands of a skimmer, or was, I don't know, enslaved by a blood raider? Do blood raiders enslave? I don't know what they do. Alright, let's go collect ourselves a bounty. What's this one worth? Only 9 grand, so not really what I was hoping for, but it's okay. We're okay. Alright. Police chief. Take him. Alright, we got a reward. Y'all don't have a robotics shop, do you? I doubt you have anything that we want anyways. Kenshi is a game where losing can be good. Please cut off all my limbs. Actually, once you know what to do with replacement limbs and where to get them, losing limbs is a good thing. But if you don't know anything about the game and you lose a limb early in the run, like what happened to me, it can be a huge ordeal. I feel like we're not quite ready for, like, Screamer the False in them. So who would we go for a bounty next? I wonder how we feel about our chances at Meat Lord. Meet Meat Lord. He's the Lord of Meat. Although his particular tribal village is in the far reaches of the world and requires significant travel to get to, cannibals haunt a significant portion of the northern map, causing many locals to disappear. Great, rebel farmers. I have quite the confidence that I'm not going to be cannibalized. I wouldn't say confidence. I've just, I've internalized and accepted the risk. And I think we've got a number of, escape hatches, as it were. Yes, this is the home of the Meat Lord. Wait, Cannibal Chief? Oh, there's Meat Lord. Okay. Hello, I am Bleep, and I am here for your Meat Lord. Meat Man! Go on, Bleep, it's a fight for your life. Gonna try something here. I'm gonna put on the dust coat because it might also add some head protection. I'm gonna keep a close eye, but right now we've been hitting the head a couple times and not the stomach or the chest. So we'll see if the added dexterity and the head protection helps. Kenshi's so good. Welcome in, how you doing? Haven't been here for a while. Finally finished your original Kenshi VODs. That's dedication. Thanks for keeping up with the series. Good to see you again. Uh-oh, Meatlord's getting back up. That's a concern. Oh. Damn, look at Bleep go. Patching you up to get our full bounty. Alright, time to boogie. Can take him to the shack. Or, you know, honestly, the United Cities are closer. Ah, there it is in the distance, my next paycheck. Can I carry Meatlord in a way that doesn't cover my face for the for the photo? No, apparently that's just the reality of how it is. Chat, I don't want you looking at his feet. Don't. Even he deserves some dignity. Alright, where's the police chief here? 30,000 cat reward. There we go. Try squatting. Oh, that would have been a good idea. It would have been. Would have been, could have been, should have been, but here we are. It's going on the only feet for sure. All right, well, with that wonderful final thought, this time we were off to yet more training. I'm feeling the squeeze of not having great enemies to level against naturally, yet having a difficult time overcoming the significant enemies that are available yet. Like many things, the answer was crab. We headed to the Howler's Maze for training. It's strength training at a decent pace, but really not as fast as it could be. Ooh, and we go down. Oh, we've gained a ton of martial arts. We've gained like 5 levels already. 43 to... yeah, just went up to 49. Ooh, but this is acid rain, is it? That got us like 1/3 of a strength level. Strength is going to be kind of difficult to raise. Martial arts is coming along. All right, time to find more crab nests. I see there's a couple crabs around here. While enjoying some video of me fighting crabs, let's go over how training works in Kenshi and why punching a bunch of crabs is going to represent progress for us. Kenshi is a game where fighting enemies with higher stats than you rewards you with more experience through a system known as Stronger Opponent Logic. Stronger Opponent Logic will compare your attacking skill to the enemy's defense or martial arts skill, and compare the difference to determine how much XP you are awarded per hit. The interesting thing about this system is that it takes into account your equipment bonuses and malices in the comparison. So, if, for instance, you tank your martial arts skill by wearing armor that restricts your movement, stronger opponent logic will consider you to be at this reduced skill level, and award you experience accordingly. But what makes animals ideal to train against? Well, for one, massively lowering your martial arts or attack skill might result in a lot less frequent successful attacks, since most enemies will be more able to block or dodge your attacks. Animals, however, don't attempt to do either of those things, so even with your martial arts skill in the dirt, you'll still be able to land hits against them. Additionally, animals have a unique trait as to how they're counted in the game. For the purpose of stronger opponent logic, hits on animals reward XP based on their stats at full age, regardless of how old they are. So a baby animal with poor stats will be easier to fight in combat, but will award XP equivalent to that of a fully grown animal of the same type. Finally, crabs in particular tend to group up in large swarms, including pups, and you will gain XP per hit you land, meaning you can gain XP rapidly by hitting multiple enemies in one swing. And being outnumbered by enemies also adds a multiplier to your experience gain. Now, one way to make this experience gain even greater would be to crank up the squad multiplier for more squads and larger numbers in each, but as a general rule, I tend to try to only do this if I'm willing to play the rest of the playthrough at that increased unit level. It just feels more fair to me. Nothing wrong with doing this for your own training though if you want to speed up the grind. Thanks to Frankie was here for the fact-checking on this section to make sure I was being technically correct. The best kind of correct. Mega Crab, it's you and it's me, let's do this. 73 dexterity. Well, dex raise is fast. Okay, we're actually gonna need to be very careful about how we get back up from this. Should have been wearing the Masterwork Samurai armor. Need to get me playing D&D and Pathfinder. I'd love the crunchy mechanics most people ignore. Come on, Crab, take the arm off. Ooh. Make this notoriously difficult game harder. Well, harder to, like, micro, you know? Okay, so here's the thing. The Mega Crab is kind of standing over me. Now, if I just lay here long enough, I think my arm will just fall off of its own accord. Wound degeneration is making it worse. So my stomach will heal. My arm will fall off. We've set up the perfect scenario. 48, 49. Why did Bleep get back up? That's weird. I mean, the arm should still be getting worse, so nope, don't bandage. 50. So let's run in circles until the arm pops off. There we go. And that's how you lose an arm. Now let's see if we're lucky enough to get our leg damaged and removed. Come on, Bleep, get some hits in. I don't think this is doing much favors even for our defense. Dexterity is up to 73. How much do we gain? Less than like 1/3% per swing, but maybe if we were looking at a nest, that would be different. We traveled around the island to various nests and crab-infested buildings. By alternating unarmed and polearm, we're cross-training a number of skills. Attack, defense, martial arts, dodge, polearm, dexterity, and strength should all be slowly rising as we use these skills in combat. Yeah, you know, we can come back here to fight the Mega Crab again, but let's head up this way. We're gonna do some cross-map travel. We're gonna do it carrying this crab, which should help slowly raise our strength. It's gonna be real slow now that we've got the lifter arm, so our encumbrance is low. But, you know, this might get us half a level of strength or so while we travel across the map. It'll give us some time to heal up also while we go to make our way towards Dead Cat. We're off to see the Wizard, the Cannibal Grand Wizard. We don't know why they call him that, but we do know that he's a cannibal. Rumor is that there was a man who knew why he was called that, but that man was eaten. The Grand Wizard rules over his cannibal tribe in a destroyed village, which appears on the map at first as Dead Cat, luring many new players to the city thinking it to be a safe place to rest and trade, only to walk right into the capital of the cannibals. It is wizard time, my good people. Oh, there's already a fight going on in here? Oh, with a tech hunter. I think between us we clean up. Believe it may soon be a beast. Bit of a glass cannon, though. And I love that he drops the coldest lines. He'll just run over, chop somebody's head off with a polearm and go, "Everybody dies." Alright, where's this wizard? You, wizard. Face me. We need one of those for a thumbnail. I should have got a screen grab of it. It'd be so sad if he dies. This Fogman has seen some shit. Did he just solo the wizard? Oh, yeah. Yeah, easy day. And then in here, Masterwork KLR arm. Yeah, see, I'm going to say this little bonus to dexterity might be better for us than the strength from the lifter arm. So we're just about to turn in the Cannibal Wizard. Nobody tell Frankie I'm wearing a KLR arm right now. Shh. Overpriced paperweight alert. Yeah, it's a good thing that I stole it then from the Grand Wizard. I just wanted the little dexterity boost. All right, 40,000 cat bounty. I think the next one I want to try to turn in, it's a bit of a run, but I think I want to do the Moon Cult, and then we'll check out the Tower of Abuse. Rumors tell of a preacher in a village to the continent's east, and a mysterious cult which is blamed for the disappearance of travelers in the area. This moon cult favors a moon-shaped cleaver, and fantasizes about returning blood to the sand. Let's see if we can help them out with that. Oh, I made it to the preacher cult. Let's go. Now that was hardcore. Beep just runs over, opens the gate by himself, weapon at the low ready, and faces the entire cult here. I think we're gonna be knocked out and then thrown out. So we'll find a place to rest and then do it again. Oh, now they're hostile towards me. Explain why they attacked me on sight already if they're just now hostile. Alright, we just need to find a place to get a little rest, take a quick cat nap, and then we'll head back in at full chest health. Alright, Preacher, count your days. Well, let's see if there's anybody in the outlying buildings first. Return their blood to the sands goes hard. The writing in this game is good, because it's at times, like, serious and really cool, and then at times it's very funny. Building is broke. Okay, here's what we do. Control-Shift F11. The Preacher. All right, let's have at it, folks. Get in there, Bleep, and do what you do best. Flesh for the birds and blood for the sands. Did we, Oh, okay, that was just the farmer. I thought that was the Preacher. I thought we dropped the Preacher in a single swing. Ooh, just rocketed that leg off. Playing dead, huh? You gotta have a pretty good toughness to do that. Oh, this is worth some money. Do I have room to pick it up? Got caught stealing. What you gonna do about it? There we go. All right, pal, you're coming with me. Let's see. Black Scratch, I think, is a Tech Hunter territory. I think Brink is more... Brink's somewhere on the edge of the unwanted zone. We'll turn in the bounty there. Alright, there should be like a police station. Police, here we go. Alright, 15,000 cats, and if we have a bar around, I should buy some food. Shopkeeper can't afford that. Okay, well, what if I buy some goods from you, and then you can buy a good from me, and together we've got an economy. Wait, is Lady Sugi doing the shopkeeping? No, I can just speak to her for other reasons. You boy, kneel before me. I bow before nobody. Okay, so we started a fight in the UC. Should not have talked to the noble. Kind of worried with my head health. I did take a bad hit right off the bat. Poor grass pirate was just laying there. It's gonna be real awkward when we wake up next to the moon cult preacher that we put in prison. He's making a break for it. Where he's going, nobody knows. Yes, chase me into the lasers. Okay, there should be a tower here. We can set down a bed and get some rest. I'm somehow still committing a crime, but that's okay. Bleep cares not for laws and crimes. Alright, now who could be in here? Fire in my laser, you're right. Fire in my laser. It was only partial activation. These are scavengers. Oh, a bounty, you say? Ooh, a bounty. Are we prepared? I think they'll just throw us out if we lose it. Of course we get shot right in the head. I legitimately don't think I've seen the iron spiders out here before, or I forgot about it if I have. Dude just got lit up by a laser. See, it's a good thing we were wearing protective clothing, or that legitimately could have been death for us. That guy must be paid by the hour. He's like, I'm gonna go take the prisoner. Yeah, it's gonna take me a while. It's yeah, minimum hour and a half, minimum. How'd that work out for you, buddy? All right, this time we start with the archer. You start to understand why they did that in historical battles. One of these my bounty. Oh, we are screwed until Bleep gets shot in the head for 0 damage again. Don't remember this place? Yeah, it's just, it's taken up by scavengers. Hey, yeah, I'm gonna go check on Tim. He was supposed to throw this guy out and he didn't come back. Oh, Tim, there you are. It's an awful long break, Tim. I hope you clocked out. I'd hate to find out you were taking advantage of company time. Watch, they're gonna throw me on this copper deposit and I'm gonna get back up. Oh, and this time we're not enemies. Okay, weird. What do you mean I can't camp here? Is this not a perfectly reasonable spot to camp? What do you think Bleep dreams of under the stars? How many other dots out there contain this same harsh struggle for life? The same biting heat and searing laser? The combat is so fast now at this dexterity level that I have to turn it back down to 1 time to enjoy it. Do hivers have teeth? I don't know. How are you still blocking that? It's like Bleep is aiming for the weapon. I know hivers can eat human teeth. Double kill. Triple kill. Kill-tastrophe. I don't actually remember how it went. I think it was killing spree. Kill-tastrophe. Kilimanjaro. It was something like that. How about you take out the archer? Oh, Killionaire. I forgot about Killionaire. Halo is an important part of culture, and I won't hear otherwise. Okay, we're gonna pull a little prank. We're gonna pull a little haha funny, and we're gonna go drop Gutterhead off back at the UC, even though we're wanted. Yeah, so the fun thing is you don't really need to be on good terms with a faction to turn in a bounty to them. You can just run in and deposit them into the prison, and then you'll get the money and the reputation. But I wonder if I can sneak into town and just drop them in a cage stealthily. You. Who are you who does not know your history? Go on through, says the gate guard. Now surely the police will not recognize me. As we just go up here and drop a man off in a cell. 10,000 cat reward. Very nice. See if we can take a nap in the old control tower, and then we'll head to the Tower of Abuse. Wait, how did our bounty just increase? I think the scavenger, despite having a bounty, was still close enough to UC territory that it counted as kidnapping when we grabbed them, and it added to our bounty even more. Either that or the act of running away was counted as a separate prison escape attempt. To say nothing of conquering this tower, simply getting to it is itself a challenge. Baked in the desert valleys of Venge, burnt by the ferocious lasers of the eye overhead. Once inside, there is no refuge as a series of thralled robots and 2 old battered robots sit inside and commit nefarious crimes. This location is rare for being home to 2 Meito weapons, which means 2 Meito weapon users. Why am I... Yeah, there we go. Alright, we run in. Should be thralls right away, so we put the samurai armor on. Make it past a few lasers and a human thinks it's invincible. Oh, and he's got the Meito heavy polearm, I think. That could be a good weapon for us. Heavy polearm is your favorite? Yeah, I wonder if it's any better. I think the regular polearm is a little more agile, but we'll have to give it a try, maybe. It has light armor penetration. Could be useful. Oh, it certainly did some damage to our leg just now. Yeah, it's gotta have some armor penetration because that's like the most damage that just about anything has done to us through the samurai armor and chain shirt. One of the few locations with 2 Meito. Interesting. Alright, as we get carried outside, we'll put on the dust coat in case we get zapped with a laser. We'll see how the dust coat changes the damage that we take. From the low-level thralls, it doesn't change it much. It does change it kind of noticeably, actually, when the little hits start to add up. Although the bonus dexterity is nice. The thing is, if we take less damage, we keep more of our dexterity too, so everything's a trade-off. Am I gonna sell the hold saber? Maybe. I don't really know what I would use money for. Okay, and we start the cycle anew. Yeah, just out of curiosity, what happens if we go in there, martial arts, dust coat? Curiosity and Permadeath do not mix. It was okay, I suppose. Okay, one of these times we're gonna have a breakthrough. I think the move here is maybe start the fight in the dust coat, take advantage of the extra dexterity, and then once my dexterity is tanked anyway, move to the samurai armor. Wouldn't know, never fell in the TikTok trap. Well, just from experience streaming to YouTube vertical, I would say you get like half people who just really appreciate the mobile format and it's easier for them to watch. And then you get a ton of random people come in like trolling, spamming things, trying to get you in trouble. I have contemplated making the vertical chat subscriber only. And I will if it like continues to be an issue, but usually it's just a couple people a stream. Got to be the vertical thing. Yeah, so what it does is when you stream vertically, it can put your stream in people's shorts feed. And it just tends to be a younger crowd who's more scrolling shorts all the time. So, you know, that's just what happens when you stream to vertical as well. But I like to offer it both because you do get more discoverability and you do get people who, you know, enjoy what you're doing who just wouldn't have seen it in horizontal, and then also, you know, for the purpose of just catering to people who like the vertical format. Come on, Bleep, I think you've got a real shot here. What I've learned is if you sneak when you're playing dead, I think the get up animation happens instantly instead of the prolonged, like doing a push-up. Boom! Okay, we knocked out Ponk and Screamer the False. I wonder which one we want to turn in. Okay, now we got a heavy polearm if we want it. So the heavy polearm actually does more cutting damage and less blunt damage. Same armor pen, Less attack bonus, less endure penalty, same, or less animal bonus. Quite interesting. All right, let's see if we can turn in Screamer, and then maybe we'll come back for Punk. We're going to have to put the dust coat on and hope nobody hits us in the chest as we run to do this. Okay, now all we have to do is run in. Drop him in a cage. Got our reward. Run out. Before anybody is the wiser. Okay, let's run back towards Tower of Abuse. We'll set down a bed and regain some health in case we have to do some more fighting, and we'll pick up Punk as well. Or is it Plonk? I don't remember. The weight, by the way, of the heavy polearm. 12 kilogram. So, explain this to me. The polearm, 15 kilograms. The heavy polearm, 12 kilograms. Why is the heavy version of the object actually the light version? How do they do things here? You have to get so strong to use it that it feels lighter. Oh, it's only 15 kilograms of feathers. Okay, yeah, that's definitely lighter than 15 kilograms of steel. Where did Plonk go? Maybe he's upstairs. Oh, there's repair beds I can use. Ah, Plonk, there you are. It's you and me, one-on-one. Where's Bleep going? Oh, Plonk teleported. Now where's Bleep going? He's ruthless. He's got a hunter sense for enemies. Bleep, where are you going? Where is he, boy? Take me to him. What are we doing? Bleep alerted on this one. From inside the building, second floor. He's like, enemy presence detected 48 meters away. Elevation difference, 12 meters. Location, south. Here's Punk again. Have to remember the skeleton bed from where you left. Yeah, I don't think our wear damage is all that bad. We've got 14 points of wear damage between it all. I don't think that's really going to make a difference. I probably should do it for safety. But I'm letting my hubris speak for me today. 20,000 cat reward. All right, so we're going to want to head, let's see. Gorillo Bandit. It's an old prison. I want to say it's down here in the high bone fields by Katoon. See if we go this way. One thing I'm particularly wary of is going to be an elder beak thing. So we'll just have to scan for those as we enter the high bone fields. That and Gray Shelf tends to be their territory a little bit. If beak things are scary, elder beak things are the things of nightmare and cosmic dread. While regular beak things will already run down most units at a running speed of over 30 miles an hour, even the highest possible run speed for the player character is barely faster than an elder beak thing, which travels over 50. They also have monster combat stats and massively improved health pools. There is no point in this playthrough where I will be too fast or too powerful for me to not worry about losing the run to an encounter with an elder beak thing. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure Gorillo, the old prison, is that location somewhere. Wow, look at that herd of beak things. Oh, you know what? I think the old prison's this way. Another huge group of beak things. They just roam free out here, apparently. What's around me? That's Morn. I guess the Elder wasn't... Maybe they don't chase as much? I don't want to jinx it, but... Ah, the old prison. There we go. I don't remember what kind of stats the Gorillos have, except I do think... the leader, I think his name is just Gorillo, maybe? I do think he's quite strong. Ever run into a natural spawn Elder Beak thing horrifying, can't run from it? I think I just ran into one. I don't know if the one that I just ran into was not a natural spawn, but I just had one briefly pursue me and then just stop. The Gorillo Bandits are aptly named as they almost resemble their namesake gorillos more than they resemble the humans they are. Huge, strong, physical beings, the Gorillo Bandits are none too bright. They use their massive strength to great effect in martial arts, except for their leader, Gorillo, who wields the Exile Plank, one of the heaviest weapons in the entire game, with a strength requirement to match. It's like 56 miles an hour, yeah, it is very terrifying. Okay, Gorillo Bandit. Yeah, this is Gorillo here, so... Oh, damn, look at that 92 strength. Okay, no big. We'll rest up and try again. We'll go on sneak, just because I don't think he could do 48 damage to me with one swing, but I want to avoid getting back up and immediately attacking him and then being bodied with a single hit to the chest. He walks us a long way out. He shows us the entire way to the door. Okay, so... Oh! So they're not safe from beak things either. I don't know where to go to rest here. The beak things are so hard to see in the dark. And I wonder... We can't put any beds for a while. Oh, but hey, look at us. We can in this building. I don't know why it works, but it just works. Wow, this place is hell. We got beak things, we got boneyard wolves fighting skin spiders. What I have learned today is that Bleep is very bad at fighting martial artists. Although knocking down like 4 with 1 hit was kind of cool. Place is a mess, but it's a cool base spot. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, you know what? We're going to out-heal them if we put down a bed, so let's do that. I don't know if the game ever compares your weapon skill to your enemy's weapon skill. All that, and we gotta rest up again. Bleep lives a hard life. Come on, Bleep, take some attacks. We seem to be attacking less with the heavy polearm. But I don't know if that's the heavy polearm or just a function of how many enemies are doing rapid attacks around us. Wow, that was like 7 enemies with 1 swing. My internet cut out here and dropped the stream, so I cut it for the night since these playthroughs are all done live. A cliffhanger for the next installment, and unfortunately not the last time I deal with internet problems throughout the run. Alright, so last time we were in the middle of fighting Gorillo, the leader of the Gorillo Bandits, when my internet cut out. And we left off on something of a cliffhanger, so let's see exactly where we were and what we're going to get back to. Oh. Alright, so let's see. Bleep is here. Bleep is a little injured. It feels like the Gorillo Bandits are kind of leaving me alone right now. So I think I should probably take this opportunity to go outside and set up my bed in this tower here. Oh, are they gonna chase me? I think I might have broken their little amnesty. The thing is, I just don't want to be thrown out of their tower and then be eaten by an elder beak thing. I was doing some thinking, and I think today, as much as I've tried to raise stats organically, I kind of think that today we might have to focus on raising some stats very intentionally because we've just hit that part of the grind. As I recall, we did some damage to them last time, so let's see if we can this time. Kind of a cool setting, though. And Bleep is tearing up this time. Ooh, did we just knock down Gorillo? We did. I gotta say, I feel like we're fighting better with the heavy polearm. That should do it, says Bleep. Okay, well, you know, I expected to have to step away and train for a little bit to get to this point. But no, it looks like we've got a bounty to turn in. Now, remind me where we sit with factions. We're slightly negative with the United Cities. Czech Kingdom and United Cities. The Czech Kingdom is a while away. Although we gotta go roughly that way anyways. Alright, Gorillo, you're coming with me. Alright. Keep running, Bugman, you're not worth my breath. After I just turned in the mighty Gorillo, who do you think you're addressing? We were going to be doing some more training, and I was looking for a couple of items to help out. I decided to go bother the Holy Nation momentarily for one such item. I don't think sneaking's gonna go well here for us, but it's not. Oh, that still only has minus 10 combat skills bonus. I had no idea. I kind of went out of my way to retrieve that for no reason. A space do I need to hold it? Looks like 4x4. So we're going up to check on the Armor King. There's not a whole lot he could have that we're interested in. If he happens to have a Masterwork Blackened Chain Hive shirt, that would be a nice thing. Otherwise, we're looking for a tin can, which is a type of helmet. We specifically want the tin can because it lowers attack. And if you lower attack, then you gain more attack experience in combat. All right, let's see what we got. Ooh, Masterwork grade tin can, here we go. Actually, like, really effective armor. I mean, it's not normally being hit in the head that is the problem for us, but... All right, first piece of training gear acquired. Tin can S tier fashion. Let's see how Bleep looks with the tin can. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the stuff right there. All right, so we got the backpack, we got the tin can. I would like to stop and see about new limbs. This is the robotic shop. This will be what we're looking for. We can check the scrap house for any high-grade stuff, too. Sell these ancient science books. So, Scout left leg masterwork is the first... Ah, there we go. Can I just drop it in? Yep. Okay, so let's see. This is a masterwork steady arm. That's 20% dexterity and 25% crossbows. I think I'm just going to want to take the straight up 25% dexterity and the higher limb health. Tough call, but that feels right. Just one limb to exchange and he will be complete cyber beep. Yeah, but it's the hardest one. I don't really get hit in that limb. All right, so we have the stuff that we need for our training. So let's go head that direction, and we're gonna go fight some crabs. Last time we were allies with the crabs. This time we will use them to strengthen ourselves. Why everyone playing this game, cool game, non-stop cheating, stealing items, assassination equals cheat, using game pause equals cheat, increasing game speed equals cheat, and so many other ways. Why? Thank you, Fair Play Yugi. If anybody wants to copy that and make it a copy pasta, I would love to see that in my chat again in the future. Friend, I've got 500 hours in this single-player game, and Kenshi is a solved game. Kenshi is a spreadsheet game. You plug in the numbers to spreadsheet, and you win Kenshi. So any way you play this game is valid. It's about the story you tell along the way, and about the experience that you have. Don't you just love it when people do that? Yes, I love when I cheat at the game by using built-in functionality. By the way, I'm pausing to talk to you all, so just know that I'm cheating. And when I speed up time so that you don't have to watch me sit in a bed for 5 minutes and heal my health, I deeply apologize for cheating. Oh, and when I steal items and assassinate, which are buttons that the game gives you, when I press those buttons, I'm cheating. Of course, modding the game to play as the weakest character included in the entire game, also cheating, straight to jail. I play UWE with max possible ways to have hard time. I lost real days I play, but in game I reached 300 days playing without game speed or pause. I play in large group, one group rest, other play. Okay. No, if you play one dude, then no way to play realistically. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't realize that I was supposed to play realistically in this game where you can replace your limbs with robots and punch people's arms and legs off. About 2 hours later, we wrapped up our combat stat training for the time being. We had managed to raise our attack from mid-50s to 72. No small feat when you consider that the game uses a parabolic leveling curve that gets harder and harder as you approach 100. We headed south for a new target, but along the way decided to check out a potential new training partner. Locked away in an old lab at Morn lies a Gorillo, but not just any Gorillo, the Great White Gorillo. The residents of the town warn you not to unlock the laboratory as they've already had run-ins with the creature and don't want to come face-to-face with it again. But it has some incredibly high stats that should prove useful for training. So, unfortunately for them, that takes priority. He might... he might actually take out the whole town. They raised the gate on it, I know. I think it went back inside, though. I mean, we went from defense 70 to 72 in that short amount of time. This might be the missing link to raising the remaining skills. Bonus, he almost beat the right leg off of me, right? I don't think he eats you when you're unconscious. It's a scary thing to think and not know, but I'm pretty sure that's how he works. But now I might be leading him to the whole town. I think he's gonna kill everybody. I hope he just returns home and doesn't flee. Leads the monster into the town square. Yeah, it's time for a nap. They got this. Get dunked on tech hunters. My training is very important to me. I think I'm stuck. There we go. What a being. Oh, I think my attack is going up so slowly because his dodge is so low. This is total main character syndrome right here. We think we're so important that we gotta let the Great White Gorillo out. Fortunately, I don't think it's gonna do much for our attack skill, but for the defense, it's coming along great. What about turning on block so you're in the fight longer? That could work. The thing is, if you turn on block, you gain a bonus of plus 20 to defense. So I won't be... What's his attack? 103. We can try it and see what happens. Usually the 20 level difference, in my understanding, is the maximum amount that stronger opponent logic looks for to dictate your maximum XP boost. So if you turn block on, you're raising your defense standing by plus 20. But in this case, his attack is still 6 higher than our defense. So it might compensate if he's going to attack us at all. There we go. We're gaining like 2 to 3% without block. Or with block. And then without block... We're gaining like 3%. Let's see. Two to 3%. So yeah, I mean, theoretically, because we are gaining when we're blocking the attacks too. I don't want to do 10 times. We spent some time training against the Gorillo in this manner and wrapped up for now when our defense crossed 80. A very good threshold, but would it be enough? Looking like something out of a cheesy 80s sci-fi film, the Fishmen are a man-eating group that prowl the southern beaches of the map. Much like the Fogmen, they will overwhelm their victims with physical attacks before fastening them to poles to be eaten. Their home is an island to the south of Royal Valley, which holds a mysterious destroyed laboratory. And in the center of it all, in an eerie ritual-like circle with candles and statues, you'll find the King Gurgler. So one of my concerns with Fishman Isle is going to be the numbers. And remember, we turned the population up when we were fighting the crabs earlier to get more XP. And one of my stipulations that I said is when I do that, I like to try to play the rest of the run at that population. So we will now have even more fishmen than would normally be there. And it's not that they're super strong on their own, but I just worry that there's so many and my overall HP pool is so low that I could be overwhelmed by them, even the small hits that I can't avoid. Was this bridge actually working? A lot of times it doesn't, and you just phase through the bridge into the water. Yeah, just look at the size of the Fishman groups out here. Just need to see how I do against a group of them before I go in and fight the Alpha Gurgler as well. I've said this before, but they look like something out of Mars Attacks. I tried the Mars Attracts demo yet? Not yet. I've been kind of locked in on just a couple of couple of IPs for content here lately, and I've really not been gaming off of stream for like the past couple of years. Okay, that wasn't terrible. I'm gonna try sneak a little bit, especially as it's approaching midnight. Dude, that might be enough to get us in there. See, this is why having every one of your stats raised up comes in handy. Wonder if the dust coat would be any better for us to fight in compared to the samurai armor. I think it depends just how much protection we lose. Look at that, 86 strength. I might be doing better with the dust coat. Thing is, that's not always like a possibility for enemies with heavy weapons with our limb HP, but ooh, yeah, see, that was a good amount of chest damage, so I'm glad that I had the samurai plate on and not the dust coat there. And Conscious, you better wake up soon. See, and that's the thing with our health is just that damage. Masterwork KLR series, right arm. I think that's one that we sold earlier. Oh, it's the right arm. Yeah, because we are at minus 15, and if we hit minus 51, we just die. So as good as we just did, we have to back out and rest and do it again, because catching that heavy weapon once to the chest in an errant way could just kill us. All right, let's get a good screenshot while we're up here, too, that we can use for a thumbnail for tomorrow. Which, by the way, if you are new here, I do stream Kenshi on Saturdays and Sundays, so you can't expect to see me back tomorrow about the same time. we go. Our thumbnail sorted. Bleep against the fish boys, indeed. Round 2. Oh, now King Gurgler is down to martial arts. Boom. Now just drop the others, and we are good to go. Come on, Bleep, you can do it. I believe in you. All right, where's the king? How encumbered are we? 43%? That's a combat cleaver. That's what it was. Oh, that's right. We don't actually get a bounty from the King Gurgler. We just get... we can take his weapon if we want it. And we get the Gurgler head. Boom. There we go. Never noticed the weird, like, blue-green growths they have all over their body. Or I guess it's only his that are, like, blue and green. Bleep, of course, doing some training with the heavy polearm. So just to recap the stats, we got 58 strength, 81 dexterity, 72 attack, 80 defense, 75 dodge, and 65 martial arts. We're getting to the point where these later skills are getting harder and harder to raise. So I was thinking, fighting the King Gurgler went well. I was kind of thinking about heading to Raptor Island. It is sort of on the polar opposite side of the map, but we're just running out of like high-level encounters that I think I can feasibly take on. So we're gonna have to start getting creative. I think we did say that we never seemed to get Meat Lord on this playthrough either. So maybe we make it a goal to do those things. It's Mega, it's a raptor, it's the Megaraptor. Not much more to it except that it lives in a destroyed lab on its own Raptor Island. So I actually don't think we're going to gain much attack experience from this. I think that may just be the thing with all of the Mega animals. Alright, it's Megaraptor time. Okay, yeah, our armor is very much reducing the damage. Our armor just tanked like 90% of the damage we would have taken from that hit. I love the raptor noises. Great example of voice acting. You're really benefiting from this in terms of training. We're getting like 1% polearm with each swing, which is not terrible. You were a worthy foe. You hit me twice in our entire encounter. Alright, we're in this part of the world. Let's go see if we can find Meat Lord. You know what, can I pick up the body? Just for some more strength XP? Yeah, don't mind me. I'm just gonna carry the Megaraptor with me as I go to kill Meat Lord. Yep, this is fine. Nothing weird about this. It even looks like the Megaraptor is kicking its legs. Perfectly good and fine and healthy activities, don't you worry. Megaraptor looks like it's ready to be stuffed and served. It is apparently making Bleep hungry. There we go. Bleep, eat your food cube. I almost just dropped my backpack at the bottom of the ocean. My backpack with all my valuables. Alright, now... Oh, see, we did kill Meat Lord. Now I see it on the map because I'm looking at the proper... the proper continent. But let's go check Fort Simion while we're in the area. Uncle rules with an iron fist, 'cause kindness killed us all. Lots of people with baskets on their head. So this is Boss Simion. You know what? I don't think I've ever spoken to Boss Simion. Who the fuck are you? Be wanting my bounty, I expect, eh? That's all that you plump traders, mercenaries, and townies are interested in after all, ain't it? Don't matter whose pocket the cats are in, as long as you can line your own with them. Spit. Your crimes can't be justified. Sword up, bandit. Think us weak? Our ruins only made us strong. Take me bounty if you can. Wow. Hit me right in the head, rude. I do think this backpack is a pretty big nerf to us right now. We're gonna do this one. Should get our combat speed up some. Literally every single hit nerfs us. by lowering our skills. We're gaining like fractions of a percentage of attack per hit. Still, it all adds up in the end, I suppose. Do you think you would mess with somebody who ran into your base and just dropped a beak thing, a dead beak thing at your feet? Like, carried it inside the building and all? Hey, welcome in. Finally catch you streaming after work. Great to have you. Oh, yeah, I just sat down at the bench to flex on him. All right, where's Boss Simion? Now comes the fun part. Finding the best way to turn him in for money. How do we want to do this? So the plan is we run into the police station, we throw the body in a cage, we collect the bounty, and we run out before they can cut us down in the streets and throw us in the cell next to him. Okay, here we go. We run into the city. I believe this is the police station here. It is. We run into the police station. Gonna slow this one down so we can manage the tactical timing a little bit. Oh, see, they're fighting the Sand Ninja. They're not fighting me. Why? Don't know you or why you're here. I also don't know why I'm here. You all saw me click this totally legally distinct building, and for some reason we just ran into a random residence. Ah, here's the Cannibal Grand Wizard. Alright, Bleep, throw this man in jail. 20,000 cat reward. Simion of the rebel farmers down, we turned our attention to another of the seemingly good factions in the area, the Flotsam ninjas. Normally we'd leave them alone or even help their cause, but this time around it's all about the gains. There it is. We're gonna go in with crossbow and martial arts first and just see how that fares. Might even try the dust coat. Alright, where's Mole? Take another step, they say. Diplomatic status. But no bounty that I see? We'll see what happens. I do think based on those stats, we might want to put some protection on. We should gain some skills from this. We're gonna move it down to 1x speed. Ow, I can't get a hit in. Alright, hold up. What if we try the dust coat? Wow, I'm getting dex-mogged. I think that gave me a level of defense, though. Honestly, it might have been worth the defense gain. If I can just get Mole to hit me. And then we just gotta run into the main city and try to be hit by Mole as much as possible. Yep, that was that got us to the next level of defense. It doesn't seem like big wins, but being that our defense is already at 82, it really slows down at this level. So the fact that we're finding a high-level opponent we can fight and maybe reliably gain some skill from is really good. All right, Mole, count your days. You may beat me this time. You may beat me the next time. You may beat me the next dozen times. But each time I grow stronger, and each time I will return. We spent the next hour or so grinding against Mole and her ninjas. You know how this goes by now. Big brawl, knocked unconscious, locked up, run outside to sleep, repeat. I decided I had had enough of this once I had crossed 86 defense, which is quite a high level in and of itself, and went to go look for some new opponents to break up the training. Along the way, we encountered a group of Holy Nation and decided that this time we would not flee, but fight, and see where we stood. Alright, let's see here. Oh, we're a little hungry. So we're going to put on this backpack. We're going to eat. And I want to see how this fight goes real quick. We'll slow it down. So who are we looking at? We've got Paladins. And one High Paladin. I think that Kenshi was not balanced for the late to mid game. There are so many creatures that can only be defeated by the time that their drops are neat. Could have used that an hour ago. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting. When I think back to the experience curve of my first playthrough versus every other playthrough. Oh, look. We got another squad with another High Paladin. It just seems like when you don't know anything about the game, a lot more of that stuff becomes useful. And then after you know all the best ways to get everything, a lot of methods the game provides you just don't pull through that much for you. Get wrecked. All right, it's time for crab. Ooh, we got a new level of attack doing that. Okay. Okay, we can still gain some attack levels. We made our way to the next target, the Mega Crab, but placed down a bed that disappeared into the ground. Bed number 2 lost this run, and had to go on a slight adventure to get a new one before returning for the Crustacean Showdown. Alright, Mega Crab. Oh, you're still injured from last time. Show me what you got. The crab, like Bleep, has a high chance to be hit in the chest. Ooh, hit my right leg again. Hit my right leg again. Come on, I know you got it in you. Hit my right leg again. Can we lose both legs to the Mega Crab? It's the Mega Crab that took our left leg. Well, we defeated the Mega Crab. I wonder if we can force this. What if we go on block and fight the Mega Crab? Now, our stomach and our right leg are both pretty low, so it's not a sure thing. But, hypothetically, our leg will take more damage than our stomach, just because of the differing levels of protection. Come on, hit my right leg. Take off your pants. Hey now, what kind of stream do you think this is? See, the pants are also doing stomach coverage for me, so I might need to keep them. Just to avoid any real critical damage being done to the stomach. Left arm, come on. Right leg, I know you got it in you. Playing the leg game again. I mean, while we're here. Come on, right leg. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Right leg, come on again. Right leg, come on. You know what? We should be in the dust coat anyway. Come on, right leg. Show me right leg damage. Walked out of the room and thought I said that was the end, and you nearly dropped your cake. We have gained not even a percentage point of block from doing this. One merciful hit in the right leg. Nope. I'm unfortunately not willing to play this game with negative chest health because it is so possible for one errant hit to take our health into the real danger zone when we're in the negatives. And we gained like nothing in skills from this. Oh, that's a lot of crab. Should be okay against regular crabs. Yeah, they're just gonna... Bye-bye. Have a beautiful day. Yeah, you can't have it all. Sometimes you can only have 3 cybernetic limbs. Alright, let's go fight this crab again. There's a whole bunch of crabs we could fight. And then end with the mega crab. Not end the stream, but just like end the fighting. Wow, that was a lot of head damage. I think that was one where the armor didn't cover. Another reason I should be wearing the tin can. By the way, what is their... See, they only have a dodge of 3. Forget, is the mega crab a boss or just another type of crab? Things are loosely defined in Kenshi. But it does have a special item that's worth a lot of money if you kill it. And this is the item, the Mega Crab Ganglia. Some kind of organ or something that was inside the Mega Crab. Whatever it is, it's probably worth a bit of money. Goodbye, Mega Crab. Thank you for sparring. Alright, let's go check on the Great White Gorillo. Alright, oh look, somebody's already inside fighting the Great White Gorillo. I was curious. I don't know if we forgot to shut the door on the way out or what the deal is, but we should go rectify that. Oh, it's in critical condition. We're hardly going to get a fight out of that. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Chill out, Gorillo. I guess we'll first aid it and see what happens. It's funny how they'll be so chill while you're healing them up. Look, they know. They know that we're trying to help. Oh, I'm almost out of healing. Doesn't help that my first aid skill is so low. Getting decent defense gains, nothing crazy, but about attack. Oh, but now that I want to see attack, I'm not landing any. Come on, land one for me. He's gonna heal up while we go take a nap. Yeah, I think each successful attack gives like 0.5% of XP. Defense is going up, though. Honestly, we get about the same amount of defense XP percent. It's just that we end up... we end up getting hit a lot more. Nice if we had a second bed, one for us and one for the Gorillo. Still going to be an awfully slow leveling process. Is it faster than fighting Mole and them? Maybe. I think we are never getting to 75 attack if I don't come up with some very specific way of trading it. Let's see if we can knock this Gorillo down for good, and that will probably be our final accomplishment for today. And we'll have to come up with a strategy to close the gap on attack and defense next Kenshi stream. Alright, Bleep, show us what you got. We will fight this Gorillo until the next time it gets knocked out in honorable combat. We just took a little breather there. It's fine. Hey, Scanlan, how you doing? Yeah, I know you told me that Resident Evil 9 was going to be delayed. I don't blame you for wanting to avoid spoilers. But I don't think I'm going to be playing Resident Evil 9 when it releases. I would love to. I think I'm just too busy with other games. But yeah, I hope it gets to you as soon as possible and you get to enjoy the game. It almost got us to defense 88, so that's something, I guess. I like how the tin can has claw marks on it. It looks like, actually all the armor has gouges in it, which is a cool feature. But just seeing the gouges in the tin can after fighting the Gorillo reminds me of the power armor from Season 1 of Fallout. Oh, and the Gorillo's out on the town again. All right, we better go help clean up our mess. Go on, Bleep, get in there. Get some hits, take some hits, something. All right, we did say the next time it was defeated would be the end. So that's where we're going to leave off. I think next stream we take on the King Gorillo and we see what other heights we can reach. We're ending today with a melee defense of 88, which is very high. It might be the highest defense I've ever had in a character. Well, no, Hermit did nothing but defend and might have gotten close to this, but either way, We've seen some pretty good growth. We're reaching plateaus where it's becoming harder and harder and harder to level up, but we're going to keep on trying, and we're going to keep trying to get stronger and see how many powerful foes we can defeat before we eventually get defeated ourselves. Now, if I remember correctly, this great white, or it's not the great white, it's the king gorillo, might be across a pool of acid. We may have to use crossbows to kind of aggro him and get him to cross over to our side. Yeah, so the ideal situation, quite honestly, would be to have a bed in the crumbling labs. But our health pool is so low, that's a real risk. We're going to use the crossbow to hopefully draw its aggro. Don't you go diving in that water. I'm going to put you on hold. All right, let's take a look at the stats, by the way. Ooh, this one's got 110 dodge. This one actually will be good for attack training, I believe. We probably will want to go ahead and put on the samurai armor. We can always switch to it if we end up getting acid rain. Are you winning? We're about to find out. Not even trying to block. Wait, what? What's going on here? Is it because he's on hold? It might be because the gorilla was so large and with him on hold, he wasn't able to do it correctly. I don't know. Okay. We've not managed to do that much damage. So what we need is to find a place now where we can do some resting up. Alright, I bet we can go into the secret drug lab, maybe. I mean, if we're careful, we could honestly put a bed down anywhere. The strongest wildlife of Kenshi versus the snooze meta. It would be real convenient for me if the Gorillo stays on this side of the river. Now, on the other hand, I think he's going to heal up pretty much all of his damage. Okay, yeah, this one's going to be interesting because we don't have a real good place to rest in light of the land bat attacks. I think we have to go, nope, not into the acid water. Or where's that town? Oh, that free settlement is so far away, but so is the drug lab. There might be another building up here somewhere, or small shack is 5 building materials. I wonder if I can do some organizing enough to get 5 building materials into my bag and make a small shack. Am I hated by anybody? Would anybody, like, come and start an assault if I did that? Dust bandits, if they reach this far. I don't know, I guess we'll have to find out. We're forced to get creative in this playthrough, and I like that. If I get 6 building material and 4 cloth, I can make a bed, which would be even faster healing. So we got a ranger shop, we got a tech hunter shop. I think that's it for shops. Hi, customer. No building material, huh? Oh, you got some ration packs. I would like those. Well, maybe we gotta go back to Flat's Lagoon then. You know, all this time I thought it may have been unnecessary that I went out of my way to get this trader's backpack, but it may just come in clutch. Yeah, that ought to do for a start. Okay. All right, back to the crumbling labs. Okay, now this is interesting. What is it going to be like fighting the Southern Hive? Taking a lot of chest damage. It's what it's like being a hiver. Getting hit in the chest always and forever. This world is a dangerous place when you're a solo bleep. I guess what I should have done was taken off my trader's backpack while fighting the Southern Hive. I'm hoping to see if I can get this hiver to run by an enemy that will take it down. And then put up my little shack. We gotta have this. If we swap our loadout, we gotta have this fight. That's what I thought. The way to make your character use a specific weapon if you are carrying two. I see you have 2 items on your back. I believe it just defaults to the top one. So if I wanted to switch from heavy to regular polearm, I would just swap the orientation. As far as using your weapon 2, I think you either have to unequip your weapon 1, one of your arms has to be crippled, or you have to be indoors, and then you will automatically swap to that. Why did I only buy 2 fabrics? I should have bought 4. I won't be able to make a bed now. That's irritating. Oh, you know what? I don't even think I've researched beds. I haven't. So I couldn't build a bed anyways. So we're just going to put down a camp bed inside here. All right, so the idea is we've put down this small shack and this camp bed so that we can fight the King Gorillo over here and have a relatively safe place to rest in between bouts. All right, we'll come over here and we'll aggro the King Gorillo. When he gets closer, we might try to lead him back toward the shack. Okay, that ought to be pretty close. Swap the weapon. You know what? We'll do more damage with the regular polearm, I think. We get the bonus buff to animals. And it attacks so fast. What? Why did it? Don't forget weapon 2 being melee and weapon 1 being ranged. Your character will auto swap. Yes, that's true. Yeah, if you have ranged in the first slot, your character will swap to either weapon 2 or to martial arts when the enemy gets close. And the attack rate is so fast. I wonder if we have better success with the dust coat. And here we go to rest up. I think conveniently the Gorillo is going to stay there. He's going to do a little dance to entertain us while we wait. Hey, my melee attack raised 1. That's not terrible. Now he's destroying some land bats. Where are you going now? Oh, land bats. See, and this is why we have the shack. Because the land bats could be approaching us while we sleep. Okay, he's going back, so what I want to do is swap over to the dust coat and try it this time. Shut this door. I said shut this door. Yeah, the dust coat's not working any better for us. Go on, Bleep, get inside there. Okay, so the Masterwork Samurai armor is the way to go. We have so little health. Dustcoat just wasn't going to cut it as a defensive armament. Okay, so he's not healing up that fast. We are going to wear him down eventually, and we're going to get our training in the process. It's just going to take a minute. Because they don't try to block or dodge attacks, I think the real clutch thing here would be if I could increase my combat speed, but I've just got really nothing I can do that with without becoming super squishy. If I take off the chest plate or the samurai armor, I would attack faster, but I would just be taking a lot more damage. Okay, time to get inside. Okay, it's going down a little. We gained like 20% of a single level of attack. So, you know, stuff's happening. We've reached the real grind phase of the run. Dropping the bags for even less encumbrance. Yeah, it could be something. I mean, my dexterity right now is 83, and encumbrance doesn't actually seem to be lowering my dexterity, just my injuries and my equipment. All right, that's more head damage. Time to leave. Should be playing some Mortal Kombat theme. Welcome in, how you doing? I mean, the good news is, as painful as this is, it is still raising our attack and defense. So we are going to get a little bit stronger by doing this. Bad news is we will probably be here all night doing so. Come on, I just need to aggro him. Oh man, he's practicing Zen meditation. He's unaggroable. He has mastered the fight that I cannot. Wait, where'd he go? There he is. Ah, there we go. We have finally gotten through to him. Turns out, even with a terrible crossbow skill, it is seemingly hard to miss an enemy this large. And we go back to the polearm. Draw him back to our little shack. Nope. He's become so resistant to aggro. He has learned that anger is like holding on to a hot coal. Just would like to be close to my shack, please. Is that too much for a man to want in this life? Oh, he's not blocking because of the hold thing again. What's going on now? You're resistant to the taunt option. Good question. Hello, follower of Clay. Good to see you. All I know is at the apex of this battle, we will truly have earned our experience. See, so we're lowering his dodge as he takes damage, which means we're getting slightly less attack XP, I think. We're also lowering his dexterity, which I think is part of what's making it possible to block more attacks and get more hits in. All right. Although as we take damage, our dexterity gets lowered as well. Yes, you wait right there for me. Where I shall rest and then we shall meet in combat again. Now this is how Kenshi was meant to be played. Gonna go attack that Leviathan. Here I was talking about how he was so impossible to aggro, but apparently he's got beef with Leviathans. Imagine if he's just getting tired of being baited into fighting. He says, no more. Hoping to get a good screenshot here for the next thumbnail. Out of my way, grass. I'm trying to be artistic. Ads during a boss battle would suck. Yeah, I definitely try to avoid that. Although I have less control on the YouTube stream side. I will say ads on YouTube videos are kind of my bread and butter, but that's different because it's not live content. All right, Bleep, run away. Run away and sleep. Taking a nap remains an undefeated strategy. Go, Bleep. Hey, we're almost about to tick over a new level of attack and defense. The way are these, they're in a recovery that one's dead. We should just throw their skin on the ground so that they don't wake back up at a really inopportune time. I think it was just the one. I see the shadow in the water. It's like I'm hunting Del Lago. Leon Kennedy and Kenshi win. Oh, Leviathan. And he's angry. There we go, Bleep. Get your attacks in. Just taking out key bounties and megafauna has been a good way to play the run. Oh man, this Leviathan's gonna kill the King Gorillo. Right about here is when I made a very big mistake. I'm curious what kind of damage a Leviathan does. Bleep is now taking revenge on this Leviathan that has robbed him of this fight. Wow, they do a lot of natural damage. If I didn't have this head protection, would have been dead. And you know what, honestly? I think we gotta... If we're gonna fight him again, we gotta have the tin can. Because that was a 10% chance to just die. You see right here, the Leviathan does an attack which could have dealt over 130 damage unmitigated. Luckily, between our toughness and our helmet, we didn't take too much damage to be an immediate problem. But recall earlier when I mentioned that the armored hood only has 90% coverage. That means the damage reduction has a 90% chance to kick in. In other words, taking this attack to the head was rolling the dice on a 10% chance of an instant run ender. No recovery coma, no second chance, just immediate death. I did not know Leviathans were capable of this kind of damage, and I was a fool to risk it. Perhaps the crossbow training is a good idea. Knew I said crossbow for a reason. Holy. Yeah, you're not wrong about that. All right, let's see what the Leviathan likes with a little crossbow training. Not even sure I have enough bolts to be doing this, but... You know, honestly, this whole situation may be our fault. We may have caused this by putting the small shack where we did. Kenshi be Kenshiing, exactly. And we're gonna Kenshi right back. Got a bolts in that one. What do we have here? No bolts. We are fresh out. And the Gorillo is down for the count. Well, go use some of your fortune to buy more bolts. Oh man, we were, look how many bolts we shot into the side of the building instead of hitting the Leviathan. We can see about buying more bolts, but I have a feeling the Leviathan will despawn by the time we get back. But let's see. We're going on an adventure. All right, Ranger Shop. Show me what you got. Some toothpicks. Get some regulars. Probably stack them in this bag. All right. Go see the status of the Leviathan at my outpost. Status of Leviathan, big as fuck. Also, deloaded. Now, where's King Gorillo? I wonder if the King Gorillo is dead. I wonder if it might have taken its status of being in a blood loss KO and applied it to death when it unloaded. Well, that's not the most satisfying story, but you know, that's the way it goes. Sometimes your white whale gets away, sometimes it's your Leviathan and King Gorillo. Alright, which way do I want to go now? We had lost our white whale, but not our drive and ambition. We took ourselves down to the swamps, destroyer of CPU and frame rates, to try ourselves against new foes. There are a number of smaller raider and pirate gangs in this area with notorious leaders. I don't expect them to put up as much resistance as some others we've fought, but as valid challengers, they deserve an honest chance in combat. We spent the last part of stream knocking out a few simple bounties, one after the other, as we cleared larger and larger parts of the map of foes. Alright, who am I looking at? Slavery is okay, but drugs aren't. How crazy. What a messed up world this is. Shade, you got yourself a bounty, Shade. And I'm here to collect. I like how unbothered everybody is. Even the ones taking splash damage just aren't resisting. Oh, now they're hostile towards me. But are they going to do anything? I came here to get some combat experience, and I'm not leaving without it. But honestly, I think we can hinder our attack even more. Really not gaining much from this. Everybody's standing around hitting training dummies instead of getting actual combat experience that's being handed right to them. Nobody will hear you scream in the swamps, intruder. Shade might be legitimately dead. Okay, anybody else? You there. Oh, Crawl's Chosen. They might be a decent fight. How dare these people breathe in peace? Well, probably because of their gas masks. Those probably help. Check Kingdom. Let's go add mag. All right, where's the police station? Here we go. My bounty's still alive. Ah, my bounty is critical, but alive. There we go, 20,000 cat reward. All right, so let's see. If I were Crawl's Chosen, I would be... I always forget where New Crawlia is. I think it might be around here. Let's go this way and sort of head towards the Berserker village and see if we trigger New Crawlia to appear on the map while we're in the area. Hello, hi, yes. I am here to collect on a bounty. Foolishness. Is it now? Hey, they do some damage. They also take some damage. Now hostile towards us. Understood. And that cut left is a nasty attack. You can hear someone still trading, yep. My polearm skill is 70. Look, cannibals. Is that a response to me being a Fogman, or? Cannibals might as well brawl with dogs, savages. Oh yeah? You're no challenge to a Shek warrior, Bugman. Yeah, that was a pretty nice shot to the head, I will grant that. Hello, Hive. Oh great, we can take a nap. Don't mind me, I'm just gonna heal up in your own bed. Who are they fighting now? Oh, why are they fighting Krall's Chosen? Nothing makes sense. Everything is scary. Welcome to Kenshi. You, stop bullying the Garu. Why is this one scooting its butt along the ground like a dog? Oh, you're a higher level Krall's Chosen. Not that it did you any good. Well, you kind of stole my thunder a little bit, not gonna lie. Caravan just came in here and cleaned up everybody before I could. At least try to get some hits in. Well, that's Flying Bull. I don't know if I've ever stopped at this Berserker village or not. Oh, here we go. Ghost. You're a bounty. Wow. That one kind of feels unsporting, I'm not gonna lie. Give them that 60k head. Let me see. You know I got that 60k head and that Gurgler head. All right, to AdMag. And another bounty. Let's look at our handiwork. Oh, I forgot we turned in Gorillo here too. Can we style on them real quick? I need that thumbnail moment. And, well, I think it was Shade that we had just turned over. So let's see where we are at. We've got a nice 76 attack, 88 defense, 76 dodge, 65 martial arts, 70 polearms, 82 dexterity, 67 strength. Okay, so things are going pretty well for us, but we're at that point where the stats are high, but they're not high enough, and raising them is difficult. We're going to try to overcome that today. So let me make sure I have some food in my inventory. I do. We are going to see about running up to... There's probably multiple places I can do this, but I want to go to World's End. And the reason I want to go to World's End, and again, this is maybe overkill, is I believe they have research stations that I can use to research some things. And in particular, I need to research a bed. Of course, it hits a little different post-COVID. Whoa, where did you come from? Okay, Bleep. Immediate cessation of orders. Oh, don't be in the water. That's the worst thing you could be. Well, he handled that business. Loving Bleep's weapons. Yeah, the polearms are something, aren't they? Okay, well, let's see if we can buy some books. I don't know how many of these things I'm going to need, so let's go with the conservative 24. Yeah, I've got money. Still haven't found anybody who can afford to buy this Gurgler head. I feel like it's almost a trap in that way. Like, sure, you can get it, but nobody's ever going to have enough money to buy it from you. All right, now let's see. The reason I came to World's End is I wondered if they would allow me to use one of their research benches. Okay, so I don't think we can use this research facility. So we'll need to find another one we can use. I know some of the labs you can. Or, I mean, you know what? Honestly, I've got, like, a lot of money. A little cheap house here. Hey, you know what? Let's flex on them. Let's buy the L house. Turn it into a W house, because the size of this dub is massive. Alright, so in order to build a research bench, we need 3 building material, which I happen to have. Imagine the concept of buying a house so you have a place to research how to build a bed. Okay, so I don't know what this research stuff is all about. Let's get at it real quick, I suppose. I think what I actually need is tech level 2. Oh, you have to do small house to get tech level 2. Okay. And then I think I have to build an entire new workbench just to learn how to build a bed. Which, let's be real, I feel like if you can build an entire workbench, you can build yourself a bed to sleep on, but far be it from me to question the strange rules of this strange world. I need 10 iron plates. I guess we'd be looking for more of a, like, construction trader. The mechanical shop. This will be it. Okay, so I can do 6 and then come back and do another 6. Oh, I lost all my books too, I think, when I tore down the other bench. Okay. Well, we're just bleeding money here, but, you know, what else is money for but spending? If I can't do it with 24 books, I don't think it's getting done. Beds. All I needed. All right. Now we'll stop at the mechanical shop again. Buy us some more building materials and cloth. Should have plenty of food. Five might be enough for now. Okay, we have everything we need. We're gonna head to Howler's Maze. It seems like these playthroughs always come back to Crab in the end. We'll also be getting some strength XP while we move. Might as well do that in sneak as well. We just spent the first part of stream spending 50,000 cats to research beds. Somebody please help me with my budget. I don't know where all my money is going. 50,000 cats on researching beds. Did you know you can embezzle from yourself? Bleep knows. Okay, so I may have to build a little shack. That's fine. Okay, a small shack can go here. And then a bed can go here. I forgot how long it takes to build beds. I guess they had to nerf the nap meta somehow. Alright, we're gonna get this health back up. Look how much more quickly it goes up with a bed. Okay, now, I did say we were gonna pull out all the stops. We're going to increase the squad size multiplier and global population multiplier, and we are going out in search of Crab. May Okran have mercy on my computer. Training all through the night until the sun rises on us in combat. Excuse you. How did you get in my house? How do crabs keep getting in my house with the door closed? Oh wait, maybe that's the same crab? No, it's multiple. I didn't ask for this. After some time training with the crabs, we had managed to get our attack to 79 and dexterity in the mid-80s. Not stats to sneeze at, for sure. But our foes were going to get tougher still, almost exponentially so. As much as I wanted my stats to come somewhat naturally, if we had any chance of seeing this playthrough to its highest levels, we'd have to call in some meta strategies. It was time to borrow something I had learned from a friend. Frankie was here, in pursuit of our ultimate gains. Alright, so what we're going to do is, we'll attack this skeleton guard. Well, first I want to put on my weak polearm. And probably my tin can helmet. Oh, and this bag as well. I'll attack one. Let's attack you. And then we're going to run up to the stairs and hold. So now I am explicitly taking this tactic from Frankie. Frankie was here. I am explicitly borrowing this, and I try to find my own ways, but I'm going to try this one technique for kind of hyper leveling, considering the wall we've hit with this character. So the idea here is we're getting surrounded. Wait, why am I using my Meito weapon still? Maybe I'm using the better of the two? Or maybe I am using the weak one. Let's see. Why am I now using martial arts? What? Okay, yeah, I am using the rusted junk one. So this should be a pretty rapid way of raising melee attack. Especially when we hit multiple like that. We've created like a real-time strategy sim, which I mean Kenshi kind of is to begin with, but okay, even with Kenshi, my game is not liking this many units. Let's work it back some. Basically, by bunching them up, when I do get hits, I get hits on multiple at a time. So I'm just going to gain more XP that way. Big skin harvest moving towards my outpost. Okay, we won't be here when that happens then. Not that I think they'll do anything to us as a Fogman, but still. Alright, we got 87 attack. Really love to hit that 90 that I was talking about. 90 attack, and then we hit Valimon. That's the plan. Okay, so the big skin harvest just showed up. You know, the one that I said I wasn't going to be around for. Oh, maybe my food's in my other bag. That could be it. Nope. All right, well, let's see what happens here. Where'd the rest of them go? I don't think I defeated the war leader that fast. The faction tabs say. Upcoming events. Looks like they grabbed some Reavers and they were happy. And some skeleton bandits. Well, works for me. You know what? We'll try it with 87 attack. Oh, you want to fight me, do you? Well, let's fight me proper with good equipment. Yeah, you like me then. Still got the wrong bag on. That's what I thought. Prowling the eastern portions of the map, the Reavers are a real menace to travelers and local communities. With high combat stats and a thirst for blood, the Reavers will capture fallen enemies and force them to fight in their stead. A lot of Reavers out front, so let's put on the good backpack and see how this first combat encounter goes. We don't need this Gurgler head. Oh, do they not, like, automatically attack on sight? See, I'm a little worried about their crossbows. Now they're hostile towards me. That makes sense. I deserve that. Bleep, can you go kill the crossbow person, or at least force them to swap weapons? There you go. Bunch up for me. Okay, let's get out of here before our chest takes too much damage. I wonder if we fight them indoors, if they won't use their bows. And also, we might have enough combat superiority over them that we can use the plate jacket. Honestly, we could probably build a little house right here and be closer than running to Black Scratch if we need to heal. Oh. Turns out they're here. Well, I guess we know what to do about that. Come on, Bleep, get up. Stand up. Okay, now we go back to Black Scratch. We'll see what happens if we rush the throne room. I think we might have better performance there than I at first suspect. Okay, you know what? I think we can turn the numbers down. Okay, so here's the strat. We go straight for the throne room. Try to fight Valamon. Because if we knock him out, we can grab him. We don't have to necessarily clear everybody in the joint. Now we just have to find Valamon. Don't remember what he looks like, except I think he's, I mean, a lot of them are quite large. There's Valamon. Oh, he might actually wipe the floor with me. All right. I think we retreat with only having 12 head health. We did okay. It was not a terrible matchup, but he is a stronger level than us and surrounded by Reavers. And I think what really did it amongst it all is not even the level or the numbers, it's the archers as well. I do think we can make these numbers a flat 1 because the game is already hard enough for us. Now, see, ideally, we would take the helmet off and gain even bonus attack over what we have. But I think we really need the tin can, especially with all those archers in there. So the Reavers didn't go so well for us. We've still got a list with some targets on it, so for the time being, let's go check those out and see what we can conquer. And to be honest, we might want to pick an easier target yet. Maybe we want to start with one of the small Holy Nation settlements. It's another one where it's not super safe for us to lose there, but... we could also try Savant. I don't know how tough Savant is compared to others here. We have an interesting series of choices in front of us as far as who we take on next. Just on a whim, we're going to abandon all of this, and I'm going to try Stack. Stack because if I need to vacate, I can get to the hub, I think. Normally in a playthrough like this is where I would switch to the Assassin's Rags. I just don't think we can shed that level of protection with the limb health that we have. And the vital health that we have. All right, here's Stack. We're going to run straight in. Darkness among us. Darkness what? I think honestly with the head damage that we're taking, we need to put the tin can back on. It's going to lower our attack stats a little, but... wow, that was a nasty hit. Anybody important down? Should know all these people by sight, but... okay, Seta is still, got quite the health. Okay, I think we're gonna back out. Oh, we're unconscious. Most unfortunate thing about that is we're gonna have to retrieve our polearm. Alright, out the door, Bleep. Daring escape, let's go. Back to the hub. Get a bed. Try again. Alright, it's a hit to our stats, but maybe survivability increases. Let's go find out. Pretty embarrassing if you let the same guy just run back in the door. Do your worst. Oh, look, they're inviting me back. Where's my target? Stairs, perhaps? Yes. Oh no, that's a regular Inquisitor. Couple regular Inquisitors. Ah, there he is. Is that Seta defeated? It is. We're gonna kidnap. Okay, we're starting to take chest damage. Let's flee the scene. All right, so now we get to turn in our prize. I want to turn him into the UC. Best way to do that would be probably a run through Okran's shield, unfortunately. Okay, so police. That's the High Inquisitor of the Okranites. You caught him. It's crazy that after all this, you're only at 78 strength. Take him. Relations with the Holy Nation decreased by -50. All right, well, that went. So next we try Voltena, maybe? All right, now truth be told, I think I'm being overconfident in trying Okran's shield, but at some point we've got to just push the run, right? The big thing with Okran's shield are the turrets. There's a lot of turrets if we have to make an escape. Okay, so basically what we're going to want to do is get directly to the heart of the city. Or rather to the barracks. We're also going to want to swap our backpack around. I don't think we can really risk the dust coat, as nice as it would be to have the higher stats. Okay, so there's an Inquisitor. Who are you inquisiting? Valtena. Okay, you're tough. Let's see what happens. Oh, immediately we took a 17 hit to the chest. Ooh, okay. Is he just gonna throw me out? Be okay with that. Or maybe he's gonna walk me all the way to the prison cell. Oh, he's gonna throw me out? Okay. Bleep. Return to Stoat. You're going to rest. All right, Valtena. Round 2. I hope you had a nice meal between last time and now. Where are you? Are you this one that's planking? No. You're this one. Ooh, okay. 0 head health. And unconscious. But this time, Valtena appears a little worse for wear. I don't know, I think the attrition method's gonna work. It's also amazing to me that the High Inquisitor just throws you out. We'll just pick somewhere in the desert and go sleep it off. Maybe we can sleep somewhere that isn't haunted by howling wind. Much better. Okay, Valtena, I return again. Okran spared you last time we fought. Hey, Frankie. What's up? How's it going, Raiders? Welcome in. Frankie, what were you up to today? Y'all, Frankie probably needs no introduction, but if you like Kenshi and don't know who he is, lots of great guides on YouTube, challenge runs on Twitch, all sorts of stuff. Let's see how this fight goes. I take one more chest hit, and I'm gonna run and put down a bag. Oh, there it is. There's my one more chest hit. I think we got about 2% defense XP for that, on top of our 89 defense. Valtena, one of these times, it's going to work, and you're going to rue the day that you sat in your barrack where I could find you. Valtena, I arrive to challenge you again. Oh, you're fully healed. Okay, this is gonna be a fun cycle. Love cut left, right? Okay, so I signed Bleep up for a subscription of not getting hit in the head, and he decided to just be hit in the chest, and he decided to be hit in the head a bunch. All right, Bleep, make your escape. You mean don't take another step? You gonna bag check me? Oh, I tried to bribe him. But normally they want a bribe. All right, well, time to run. We'll lose him on the way to Shobatai. That's the High Inquisitor of the Okranites. Take him. Why are they must still realize? Oh, I still have the bounty. Well, all right. Let's break containment yet again. I'm curious who holds Okran's shield now. I would think it would be the UC. Ah, yes, Barracks, United Cities. Well, here we are, affecting changes in the world already. I don't know who they're running from or towards, but not my problem, not my business. What is my business is coming back here tomorrow for another stream. We jump into today's session with an ultimatum reaching near its end. There is barely anywhere left that we can go with our stats, equipment, or skills to become a better fighter than we already are. We're at the end game now. We're going to have to fight hard for every little level to nudge the increasingly more difficult encounters in our favor. Just as a reminder, our stats can't really get all that much higher. We've got 87 attack and 89 defense. 88 dexterity. I do have a plan to try to get us a couple of levels while we're still able, though. Alright, Flotsam, prepare yourselves to be bleeped. And alright, we're gonna go inside. We will take a debuff by fighting inside, but we'll also be away from the turrets. Okay, so that's Mole. That's who we're looking for as our main target. And she has 98 attack in here. Close one, huh? Don't get back up, she says. What if I do? Okay, that's what happens if I do. You've seen this cycle of training before, but here's what you haven't seen. I don't know what we're gonna do with Mole. I don't think she's got a bounty of any kind. All that, and she only had a Mark 1 ninja blade. Imagine, I bet there's a mod out there that makes this really hard. Simply by giving Mole, like, Meito weapon and masterwork quality armor. Alright, what we should do, I feel, is let's go to World's End. I'm gonna have to do all of this without sleeping. So first things first, I think I have books here. I do. So if I wanted imprisonment, we're just gonna carry Mole along for the ride while we do this. Wait, I think imprisonment might be tech level 3. We should look to see if we can get Mole a weapon that has attack bonus or indoor bonus, since we're going to be training against her indoors. So if I want to upgrade this, I need 10 iron plates. Good thing I've had lots of money sitting around. That'll be a start. Someone keeps running in my house, and I don't trust them. That comes into question what I was talking about earlier with who the Flotsam ninjas share a justice system with. It seems that it's not the tech hunters, because they're not trying to prosecute me for kidnapping Mole. Imprisonment, here we go. All right, we'll run over here. What is it, interior? Yeah, we'll build a prisoner cage. All right, I guess we'll just pass a couple of hours until the shop's open and look for a nice low-quality weapon for Mole that still imparts attack bonuses. That's the important thing. Let me in. I am perfectly normal and desire to buy a sword. So these guardless katanas have +6 attack. What is the best combination of stats for us to give to Mole to train against? It would be the guardless katana, except it's actually, like, this is too powerful of a guardless katana. I think this regular katana will do. So Mole now has an attack of 100, but it should be relatively poor damage because of the weapon. We'll try to start the fight with my rusted junk polearm and just see what happens. Oh. That counted as rescuing Mole from imprisonment. We just got our reputation back. With the Flotsam ninjas, we're now only -1. Well, how about this? Damn, we are losing. I think Mole's gonna free herself. We're getting almost 1% defense per attack. Oh, I've got my bad backpack on. That's part of the reason why. Humiliated, humbled in my own house. Well, this is the fun part of having nice toughness and such. It's gotten us like 20% of a defense level, which when we're at 90 is not terrible. All right, I'm going to build this bed, I'm going to rest, and then we're going to spar. Also, I think... I'm not sure, but I think Mole's hunger might not go down while not in a cage. Don't worry, this is good. This is a very good thing for me. It has only positive effects. Interesting, she's very non-aggressive. Like, if we don't push the attack, she just backs off. New here, why does that NPC stop attacking me? I'm not sure. I think it has something to do with diplomatic status. So that's somebody that you're supposed to have faction relations and things with. I'm technically not enemies with her faction, and I think with diplomatic status, the game may have an override that tells them not to attack you if you stop attacking. Basically, so you don't accidentally attack somebody and end up in a soft lock state with a certain faction. That's my guess. I actually didn't realize that that behavior was going to happen, but it's very useful for us. Almost to defense 92. I don't think we're going to go for 100 because just the way the level scaling works, getting even from like 99 to 100 is ridiculous. Ooh, we got a new level of melee attack as well, 88. So there is still benefit to doing this. For the record, this is something I would consider kind of cheesy if this weren't a run where we were like maximizing our combat capability right now and running out of solutions. I wouldn't typically prefer to train this way. But when you're trying to play outside of the box, sometimes... Wait. Why are you breaking my door down? His goal is shopping, so he's trying to enter my house, forcefully, mind you. I guess... power leveling engineer, I guess. Not that this was a stat that I needed power leveled, but I enjoy when number goes up. But what do I do? I don't even think getting engineer up really helps us in any way. I like the fact that we're going to end the run with even higher stats. I think this is because of my shopping economy expanded mod. What do you... Did you just take something? Whatever, I need to do my training in peace. I think everything that was in there is still in the... Okay. Oh, so there's a spot to get some easy hits in when she's standing there monologuing. Alright, 92 defense. Amazing, we're squabbling over single levels at this point, but that's the only way we're gonna get stronger, I guess. Somebody's breaking my door down again. Why do all the mercenaries think they can come here and shop? Whatever, man. I don't even care. Just let me do my training in peace. And we lost Mole. Well, we got a couple defense out of the deal. All right, this may seem foolhardy, but I think we might try to get into Bugmaster territory. I feel like Bugmaster is easier than Esata and is probably the next one on the list. And we're gonna try to get in there, probably slow it down a little. I'm worried for what my first encounter with the skin spiders will be like. I'm a little more afraid of the complex threat that they add than I am of the Bugmaster himself. Okay, so we do a lot of damage to them, but they are able to hit us even with our pretty high defense. Well, big old groups of skin spiders. Are they... Okay, they're just patrolling. We're gonna have to go right up by these skin spiders. Hunter, welcome in. Oh, I hate this. I hate enemies being able to hit you in the water. Because there's a couple skin spiders directly beneath me, and what they're doing is they're hitting me as I'm trying to get to land. There's nothing you can do about it. So yeah, we will Let's just get out of the water, forget this whole business. We'll put down a small shack with a bed somewhere, or at least a camp roll. And then we will... Let's just go all the way around Watcher's Rim, and we'll take the road. Need to be able to surface. Oh, this is irritating. Yeah, look, I'm gonna get swarmed. Need to get somewhere where it very rapidly becomes walking height. Go, Bleep, go. Out of the water, there you go. Damn, okay, let's get some distance. No, don't go back through the water. Just the geography and pathfinding here makes this very difficult. In fact, this might be totally impassable. What the hell, game? You're telling me I can't walk around this little brush? The best thing I can do, I think, is to carefully put down a camp bed and try to get healing going. Of course, that freed that spider to come towards me. See, this is what I was talking about. We took so much damage just trying to get out of the water where you can't block an attack and you can't attack back. They can attack you from underwater, but there's just nothing you can do to resist it, basically. I think what I'll do is I'll back out this way and I'll try to just take this road, and I think that road can just go on into the tower. Oh. You know what? This is a cursed expedition. We lost our sleeping bag too. Okay, we're gonna abort this one. Soon as I figure out how to get out of here. Oh, you know what? We'll stop by Admag. Maybe Seto is there. If Esata is in Bad Teeth, maybe Seto is left behind to kind of rule over Admag. But I know enough to know when an expedition is just cursed and we should get out of there. I will be okay losing Bleep in honest combat if it happens against one of these endgame bosses. That's an okay ending to the run. But losing it to some like bullshit like getting caught by spiders who are under the water and can't be hit, that's not gonna sit right with me. Let's go see who's at the faction HQ. It is indeed Seto. This feels a little unsporting, but maybe with the 5 invincibles it will not be. Oh, Bayana's here, too. All right, run. Let's see. Which UC do we want to go to? We want to go to the one in the south of the map. Go down this way. Yeah, we'll be closer if we just head back across the Great Desert. Oh, wait, Esata's here. Then maybe it's not the Shek Kingdom that are in Bad Teeth. Maybe it's the United Cities. Okay, I'm hoping they don't have a problem with me here. Please. What do you mean, what is it? Oh, well, she's dead, first of all. Maybe Seto only has a bounty with the Holy Nation? Well, guess she's your problem now. Okay, I realized somebody else I could go after that is, don't know if they're going to be easier or tougher than Bugmaster, but we'll find out. In the Soder's dark region of the map live a group of perfectly normal humans who like to gather and do human things like sing songs. However, they have the very normal human problem that their skin constantly deteriorates in the acid rains of the region, so they must replenish it constantly. For this, they have invented the peeler machine, into which they will throw captured locals and settlers. There's a creepy outpost in the middle of nowhere. It's up to Bleep to save his new home. You know, I never talked to Savant. A hive, I see. What brings you to the skinned ones of the south? Oh, you can just join the skinned bandits? Okay, can I ask you a question? Of course. Is it about the skeletons? Yes, I thought it might be. What else is there to ask? You've only just met me. I studied psychology for 3 years when I was just 10 years old, you know. It's all down to the cinders from the Ashlands. They spread everywhere. Everybody breathes them in, touches them in the air, but little do they realize the cinders are toxic to our minds. Human skin helps protect us, but sometimes the cinders slip in through our wounds, down our throats. That's why humans must eat lots, drink lots, screw lots. See, because the pleasure, it releases byproducts in our bodies. Healing byproducts. Acidic, you know. It helps purify the toxicity from the cinders. Resets our bad moral judgment. Cinders, acidic byproducts, totally makes sense. But the skeletons, see? They're open to them. They've got no skin. And they've got these extra components. Alkaline ones. Magnesium, you know? And they can't laugh. They can't eat. They can't drink. They can't fucking screw. So they got no chance. They can't reset themselves once they're afflicted. And then skeleton, then they affect everybody. Because, see, the cinders are concentrated within skeletons, and there's only so much skin protection, so much eating, and so much screwing that the humans can do against 500 years worth of cinder accumulation. Alkaline, screwing, cinder accumulation, You've seen the skeletons' hive. You've seen them. Madmen they are, rampaging around the Ashlands like fucking killing machines. You can't trust them. They're not like you and me. They're numb and devoid of all life. And those humans that cling to skeletons like bone pups to a wolf, you can't trust them either. They're already afflicted with cinders and they'll be rampaging as bad as the Skeleton Legion in no time. That's the stupidest thing I've ever heard. What do we care what you think, Hive? Your skin is of inferior quality. You're of no use to the skinned ones anyway. Skin bandits are now hostile towards me. All right, now we can make a peeler machine, which may come in handy for some of our other fights. Savant is wanted by the United Cities. I don't think anybody has ever turned Savant in because they all decide to peel him instead. Take him back to Brink. Looks like you've caught a bounty. Want a reward, I suppose? That's it. 80,000 cat reward. Good luck containing him, everybody. I forgot I put all these bounties in here too. It's like a collection, but one that I don't have to maintain. All right, who's next? I'm a little curious about the bosses in the Ashland Towers. The Ashlands are a realm of great mystery and mystique for the new Kenshi player. If one plays the game organically without any outside knowledge and pays attention to lore books and tech hunters' notes, they will get the sense that expeditions into the Ashlands are kind of a final frontier for the experienced traveler. And several late-game enemies are in possession of a map which reveals a significant location in the Ashlands, a so-called ominous place. Indeed, it is no easy place to survive on account of legions of skeletons and robotic creatures, in addition to poison gas which dots the landscape. One thing as we keep going this way that I do need to be careful of is poison gas. It's not everywhere in the Ashlands, but there's some places in the Ashlands. See, like that right there, poison gas. That must be them cinders that Savant was talking about. Ashland Dome 1, here we go. I realized we may not have enough building material to put down another dome and bed after this one. Oh, that was gas we just ran through. That was bad. That was real bad. You're killing it in this game as the weakest warrior and you can't even when you try. Well, I do have about 500 hours in the game and probably close to that amount of time watching other people play the game and learning about it. So, you know, wouldn't be fair to compare yourself. Never seen snow in this game. It is ash. We are in the Ashlands and this is the head of agriculture. This is the end game area, basically. Wow! He did so much damage to our stomach. Bet he's got a hacker. Oh, wait, I don't know what the hacker would do, though. Don't know what the story or whatever is in this game. Yeah, it's very cryptic on purpose. Yeah, short cleaver. And the armor penetration is plus 10%, which would have helped him some, but he could never have foreseen the events that happened. But he still blamed himself for the famine and the subsequent downfall of the Empire. Ooh, nighttime might make it more challenging to avoid the gas. We'll see how that goes. Solo Fogman, are you okay? That sounds really tough. You know, it's also permadeath. You know, you just gotta have some fun with this game, and to me, sometimes that means putting limitations on it. Ashland Dome 3, okay. Now this is the gas you gotta watch out for because it's not, like, real dark. It's kind of yellow and light. So during the day, it's hard to see. Hydraulic Knights. Their armor is pretty resistant. Then again, so is mine. I was wondering if this one was a leader, but no, we just keep hitting him in the legs instead of anywhere else. Sounds like you're cooking in the way that the youth use the term, or like actually cooking. Oh, a kitchen. I thought you meant I was like, man, I'm cooking. General Jang, is that his name? Yeah. Okay, we can put a camp bed on the first floor. That'll be nice. Let's see if we can get ourselves a good... Somewhere in here, I'm going to try for a good screenshot for a thumbnail for next stream. Ooh, this one's a tough sparring partner. That's got to be a skeleton smith weapon, I bet. Ooh, that was a nasty hit. I think the armored hood failed to protect us there at all, because it's got a 90% coverage chance. And that's the thing, you know, with the armored hood over the tin can, is it doesn't have quite the attack debuff, but it does have a 10% chance to just not protect you. We certainly wouldn't use the armored hood against Cat-Lon, for instance, or somebody with a very powerful, like, harpoon turret. Wait, is he gonna drop us in this gas? Now we're upstairs. Got a bad feeling, so I'm gonna go ahead and put on my tin can. Because let's say he drops us. We're awake. We fight back. He hits us in the head. The armored hood doesn't protect us. If that chain of events happened, it could be a death. Ooh, where are we going? I thought they usually just dropped you off. Keeps going in loop even more, so it is broken. Yeah, that's possibly what's happening here. Oh, there we go. Okay. I wonder if we can go back in here and put down a bed inside, because that's going to be infinitely safer for us. We're going to just let him go back up to his level before we try anything like that. I like how you can hear these buildings, like, falling apart. They sound and feel like they're going to come down at any moment. We did get that dexterity 89, finally. Okay. You ready to try again, General? Where is he? Floor 1. Battle for the ages right here. Oh, man. That cut left stagger. 6 hits in a row and the general goes down. Oh, man. Disrespected the way he just toppled off like that. And that's the thing with the polearm, you know? It's just, it's got that stagger ability built in. Is this all poison gas, or is it just kind of yellow? I can't tell. You know what I can tell, though? I can tell that I think this is going to be a good place to wrap up. And so today finds us in the middle of the Ashlands, faced with endgame enemies, poison gas, and the limitations of our own body and skills. We've managed to overcome so far, but sometimes only through sheer chance, and the strongest foes await us yet. Yeah, so we have a Masterwork Industrial Lifter right arm that is giving us a strength bonus. But to be honest, if there is a skeleton right arm that could give us an even higher, push our dexterity like even up over 100, maybe worth it. It's the kind of thing I could go buy if I felt like leaving this place. I might see how we do without it. Ooh, okay, so limbs are possible to find here. So we're looking for, I believe, a right arm. Quite deadly. We do pretty well. I just, I worry if we're on the level with some of the end game stuff, you know? Ooh, wait a second. Samurai helmet. 60, 90, 65, 180. 63, 90, 70, 94. So the tin can is better for harpoons, but we might actually be better off with a Masterwork Samurai helmet for, like, hand-to-hand. Or, you know, melee combat. What's up, Ted? Good to see you. Okay, so it looks like we got at least one little upgrade. It's incremental, to be sure. I don't know how much it's going to do for us. Tin can is peak fashion. It is, but also look at this helmet. So, I don't know. Ah, the Rhino bot. Damn, what a brutal combo. And Rhinobot is down. Would be surprised if the Samurai helmet wasn't 100% coverage. Me too. But I had to check because I actually assumed that the Armored Hood was 100% for a while. And it nearly got me killed. Discovered ominous place. Some of these names are great. The ones for when you, like, get close enough to an area to discover it, but not get the official name. All right, now there are tons of Storm Thralls in here, Bleep. Hold the line. It's just one of those times where we keep getting hit in the head. Let's see if we can make distance and get ourselves into a sleeping bag, maybe. Look at that crowd. Ain't that a kick in the head? Okay, yeah, so they don't have anything in the way of, like, CPUs or anything that I can pull to kill them. Gotta love a high-pop Ashlands. I don't even think it's high-pop. No, it's 1-1. This is just the base spawn rate for the Storm Thralls. Gotta hit Meatlord for the meme. I think we hit Meatlord some streams ago. Very realistic expectations. Yeah, so the thing is, I play Kenshi as a storytelling game, and usually with the goal that I'll take my playthrough and I'll make it into a video. So sometimes I put myself in situations where the permadeath can come to an end, but it is still a good story if so. I find that on YouTube there is a lot of, like, can you play X game with Y restriction? And it's usually the assumption that you can find a way to. So I like the element where one of my stories could come to an end in failure rather than in total success. I think it keeps it a little more fresh feeling. Might take a while killing all those dudes. Hope you brought enough food. Yeah, for sure. I mean, man, what a feat to even make it this far as a solo Fogman. Bleep has come far. Seems that some of them are kind of stuck. Yeah, what's it feel like for Kenshi to get broke when you need to get somewhere? Suddenly it's not just the player suffering. On the other hand, now I am the one who is stuck. All right. Let's see what we got. Oh, is this one just going to be the empty loot area? All empty. Cat-Lon, it is time for you to face me. Face me, Cat-Lon, without your storm thralls. Although, to be honest, it might have been easier fighting him with the storm thralls because of us landing AoE attacks. So we'll see how it goes. Has my judgment come so soon? Fight me, Cat-Lon. Damn. Cat-Lon got hands. It's alright, we just got unlucky. We got unlucky and got hit in the head twice. It happens. Oh, wait, he's following me out here to fight? I didn't know he would do that. Why am I adding materials twice? Okay, good fight, good fight. We landed one hit on his stomach. Cat-Lon, it is your time. Fight me, Cat-Lon. Fight you. Oh, he doesn't want to attack us outdoors. Try the regular polearm, maybe. Damn. I mean, let's be real. He mogs us in stats. It's okay. We're gonna keep trying. We're gonna keep this pushing. I'll be honest, if you want to reserve some of that energy for, like, cutting my right leg off, I think I'd be okay with that. I like how patient he is, too. He just sits down, lets us run outside and sleep and try it again. Soloing Cat-Lon, he is the toughest in Kenshi, or maybe Tinfist is. I do think Tinfist is going to be the hardest. And, like, we're pretty strong, but we're really not solo Cat-Lon strong. Okay, I've got an idea. Bleep, let's see if this gives you any advantage. I'm a little nervous, but sometimes you gotta try changing up strategies. So that did give us better combat performance, but we definitely took more damage when that was happening. I'm afraid we may have a very pissed off Cat-Lon coming after us when my chest is in a pretty bad spot. Notice that my chest health here is minus 31, only 20 away from the instant death point. And Cat-Lon can do far more than 20 damage in a single swing. If he happens to aggro and catch us in the chest as we're standing back up, the run could be over instantly. On the other hand, the Dust Coat provides bonus dexterity and melee defense skill, which lets us stand a little closer to Cat-Lon's skill. I make the call to back out of where I think his aggro range is, for the time being. The one advantage we are kind of gaining is that as we damage his chest a little bit, his dexterity is dropping, and it's already only 60 to begin with. So it might be worth using the Dust Coat for a couple iterations, since that did seem to give us just the tiniest bit of, I won't call it advantage, but we did get in more hits that way. You can't quite see why I just got up and ran. Gas cloud appeared there quite suddenly. Which is one thing I'm always watching out for in this area. That was a nasty... Oh, that was a nasty combo of hits. And down Cat-Lon goes. It's like I said earlier. They have to beat us every time. We only have to beat them once. I'm tempted to take this Falling Sun, like, for funsies. Alright, I think what we ought to do is go to Black Desert City and see if we can find us a good dexterity arm to replace the lifter arm. Bleep is the strongest. The strongest. Will the Falling Sun be a trophy or a new weapon? I'll hold on to it in case it seems to have utility as a weapon. I just don't know that trying to respec into heavy weapons right now is going to work for us. For a lot of people, defeating Cat-Lon is the end game. And not to take anything away from it, it's a really, really big victory for a character as weak as ours. However, he's not the enemy I'm most afraid of. You see, I'm kind of picking foes in order from least likely to most likely to kill us. And the few remaining ones, well, they're all powerhouse units with monster stats and equipment. There's Esata the Stone Golem, the Holy Phoenix guarded by his Protector of the Flame, and the ultimate test, the anti-slaver Tinfist, with his martial arts skill above natural limits of the game. Remember, success is not guaranteed in this run. It may not be possible to defeat every one of them, but we're here to push the limits of the Fogman and see how far we can go. Kenshi characters when they see a perfectly circumnavigable death pond. Oh boy, don't mind if I do. What is that? A human? A green human? My eyes aren't what they used to be. Okay, so I am looking for a right arm. There's KLR. I'd rather not KLR, but let's see what else. We could go specialist right arm for plus 18% dexterity, or KLR for plus 10% dexterity, but a lot more HP. We don't tend to take a ton of damage in the arm, so I'm gonna grab a specialist right skeleton arm for now. Oh yeah, here's your emperor or something, by the way. Wow, our encumbrance is at 58% now. So without the lifter arm, we may have to make some sacrifices on what we carry. Imagine you're some skeleton and you see one of the most infamous skeletons in all of history dead, dropped by a weird pale blue stick human. Wow, I didn't realize how much the lifter arms were carrying us. Out of curiosity. Oh! That item was stolen, so we technically just stole it again. Oops. Oh, you know, the 40-kilogram falling sun is probably part of it. In fact, I bet if we got rid of the falling sun, I could carry everything else. Ah, masterwork skeleton right arm. That's what we wanted. All right, so now with all told, we've got 126 dexterity. That is not bad. All right, so the next person we want to fight, I guess let's try Phoenix and see what happens. Okay, the thing with Phoenix is, well, first of all, they might imprison me, but also turrets. All right, Bleep, you got this. Damn, or maybe you don't got this. Oh, I lost my weapons. Okay, that's not great. Okay, I'm gonna sit here for a little bit and try to get some chest health back, just because I'm worried about how low we are. But if they're gonna take me away, then I will get up and run. I need to go grab my equipment. And we will get out of dodge. Damn it. We lost him again. Luckily, it was just a little tap. And away we go. Yeah, I frankly don't know how we're going to tackle Phoenix. I feel like if we had been wearing the dust coat, we could have just straight up died there. I guess my encumbrance is a little high and slowing me down. Bleep, just hit him in the stomach one more time. You got this. One more stomach hit. Buddy, you have 81 attack. There we go. All right, let's try to get a place to rest. And we're zooming. I honestly don't know how we make progress from here in this run. Maybe it was just bad RNG when we fought the Phoenix just now. I don't know. We enter this stream at the very limit of our abilities. 2 fights we've had to pull back from now. The Reavers, led by Valamon, and the Lord Phoenix of the Holy Nation. Our equipment is essentially maxed out. After much grinding, our stats are approaching or exceeding 90. We're time to grow stretches at a parabolic level. We've essentially hit the ceiling. Time to put it on the line. How far can we push the limits of Bleep? Here is Bleep, the wielder of the dual pole arms, the owner of Masterwork Samurai equipment. And I figure if we can't quite beat the Phoenix yet, maybe we take a look at another faction leader and see how if the fight will go any different. I have some ideas on how to approach Esata. Yeah, our remaining targets largely are Esata, Phoenix, and Bugmaster. All right, so we should grab some building materials for a surprise tool that will come in handy. So this fight's gonna be a tough one. Be really great if I could separate the stone golem from everybody else. The nice thing is she's not wearing all that much armor. Bad thing is she's got 100 toughness and 96 attack. Well, I guess we see what happens. Here we go. Come on, Bleep, get some hits in. What are you doing? Wait. Something about being near that dummy messed with Bleep's pathing and defense. Okay, we're unconscious. Getting back up is a bad idea. Where's Bleep? Bleep is on the ground. So we did a little damage to Esata, but not a ton. Bleep? Yeah, we want to get out of here. With the health as low as we have it, we want to get out of here. Because we are in, like, instant death territory at this point. Oh no, my weapons! Wait, who? Oh, or the shinobi? I'm allied with the shinobi, so they're coming out to fight with me. Okay, so we do have a 100-hour bounty. We could, or 100, yeah, we could just serve the 100-hour imprisonment. I think what we'll do is just wait for our health to get back up. We're giving ourselves time to rest up because the way death works in this game is if you hit a negative number that is higher than your total max health, then you die. So for us, we immediately die at minus 50. So being that we're at 0, if we think they could do more damage than... Well, we're at 4 now. So if we think we could take more than 55 damage in a single swing, it could instantly kill us. All right, get out of town. We'll see if we can go to a way station to kind of rest up. We did begin this playthrough with the idea that we may have to pull out a couple of tricks from our bag, and one of those may be archery. We'll get a bed here and also some bolts. All right, so we would need regulars. Let's just kind of try this out. We never got an amazingly high archery skill, but... Hoo boy, look at all this red around us. They are not our friends. We do have a dexterity of 126, which should mean high-speed reloads. Alright, so we're gonna see some gate guards, first of all. Let's just see what we do against them. There's one right there. Okay, miss. 6 damage. So one-on-one, we can sort of stun lock him. Oh, we have 3 dodge. So if we end up going into martial arts, we're just gonna get beaten up. Quick way to train dodge, though. Probably a way to irritate them, but... I mean, maybe with an Eagle's Cross. So Bleep, he has come a long way. He has, but we're kind of brick-walled at the moment. Let's get back to the way station. The archery, I don't really think it's going to be the thing. I guess the other thing is, what if we siege our way into battle in the city and try to take out all of the support that Esata would have? So let me just try something here. Thinking outside the box a little. There. Okay, let's go grab a group. Run them back this way. In the peeler. Hope they don't employ my same strategy on me. Peeling time. Let's see if we can just whittle down the numbers by doing this. Wow, they're quite tough. Okay, wait, put you down. Got this other strat, just collect people who tried attacking you. It's advanced castle law, you see. Don't feed them and practice my boxing till they are squished. This takes many rounds. Kenshi players and RimWorld players meeting in the middle on saying the most heinous things. Alright, the real trick will be finding out if we're getting anywhere with these horrible, horrible acts, or if they're just being replaced by wandering squads just as quickly. Fru, welcome in, great to see you. Stone Golem's revenge moving towards my outpost. Who are they sending? What's the purpose of a peeler? Never used one. There's a couple reasons you might use one, but it's the easiest way to kill an enemy. An enemy who might otherwise keep going into recovery coma. Oh, Esata comes out here and leads the charge. Interesting. Yeah, delimbing is another one if you want to take out your own limbs. Where are they going? That's not how you make skin suit. No, you just get leather out of it. Which, that's another reason you could do it if you are somewhere without leather. Like without animals and you need leather and you get a lot of raids. You can pick up your enemies and put them in the peeler. Vengeance for Seto, that's interesting. Because we did kill Seto, I believe. How to make skin suit? I don't know if you can make one. I know you can get them from the skin bandits. Are they trying to render aid to this one? They are. They're trying to patch up this shack. Oh man, that's the most brutal thing I think I've seen. They're trying to patch up their comrade, but they don't know how to stop the peeler. Can their collective first aid out-heal the peel? Oh, you can make skin suits from the peeler blueprint. I didn't know that. Okay, I guess they gave up trying to out-heal the peel. Stone Golem's revenge. Moving towards my outpost again. Are they just gonna keep doing that over and over? Meanwhile, I'm gonna be at the way station sleeping it off. The gate guards appear to be getting fewer in number. Oh, am I going back to jail? I'm going back to jail. I hope it doesn't unload my weapons there. How does clearing a base work? Your clan is finally able to clear out some bases, but after a little while, when you go back, you notice it has people in it again. Is it auto-regen? Can you not actually clear the entire map of people? Yes. So you can, if you take out the leader... Oh, Esata was in that group. If you take out the leader, sometimes the world state changes, but absent a world state change, yes, you are, you're not able to clear all of the people. However, you can clear some of a town's population, which is what I'm experimenting with right now, trying to see how many people I can clear, and if it will make my fight against Esata any easier. Yeah, see, it looks like their numbers are just replenishing at the gate because, well, I don't know if there are wandering squads of 100 Guardians. That's interesting. There might be more in town. Oh, interesting. It counts as kidnap when we're in the territory of AdMag. That makes sense. Well, this is doing next to nothing for us in terms of training, so let's hope it's softening up our opponents. Bleep? Oh, they recognize my name now. Leave. So there's an invincible. Can I hold and trigger the invincible? I said hold. Why did you do that? We've almost got Esata one-on-one. Let's see. I'm gonna go just outside AdMag. All right, let's see how this plays out after the ad break, because we do have ads. Boom. Okay, that was not great. We did get some hits in. Enemy hunt moving towards my outpost. Check kingdom. Okay. I will not be there. I will be at the way station. I think I got bad RNG, though, on that Esata fight. I just got hit in the chest a couple of times. Oh, is Esata still chasing me down? I wonder what happens if she chases me into the way station. She wants that bug obliterated. Lore accurate check. And so Esata chased the Fogman through miles and miles of hot desert night. Oh, I think I did that fight with my trader's backpack on. That would have been part of the issue. That looks like the enemy hunt there. Arrived at my outpost. I don't see anybody. This blood's still warm. Somebody's been peeled here recently. Yeah, this looks like, this looks like a capable crew here. Come on, Bleep, you got this. Come on, you got this. Toughest check ever. It's amazing how few of them have lost limbs. We're just trying to eliminate a town one at a time. Wait. Finally come out of hiding, coward? Ah, this is the enemy hunt. Let's see how this goes. Then raise your sword. Let natural selection put you in your place. Today will be your doom. Where'd they go? Oh, they're there. They probably will knock me out because I only have 6 chest HP, but we'll see. Bleep is mighty. Yeah, Bleep is very advanced fighter. We're just struggling against some of the faction leaders and endgame bosses. We got our toughness up to 96. All right, who's guarding up here? Oh, it's just check warriors now. Somebody coming out to fight me? See, Esata's back at full health now. See if I can get another one-on-one with Esata out here. Anybody tried out Kenshi since the update? I mean, I'm on Kenshi right now. And hello, welcome in. Yeah, I don't really use Kenshi for... Ooh, yes! For a bunch of mods and things like that. I mostly use it for stability and for the custom speeds and stuff, but it seems to be working fine. Let's go. Yeah, you have fun with that skin spider. Mato Fragment Axe. This is the one that you have to have, like, more than 100% to wield, I think. Esata has fallen. Oh, you know what? I wonder if Esata has a bounty. Retribution of God moving toward my outpost. Imagine they get here and they find Esata peeled in the machine. All right. You know what? I'm going to run to Blister Hill and I'm going to drop Esata in a cage at Blister Hill. We're just going to cause all kinds of chaos here. And I wonder if we can aggro the Phoenix similarly and get him to follow us out for a one-on-one fight the same way that Esata did. I come bearing presents. And we got a reward. Is the Phoenix among them? No, the Phoenix has gone back. Oh, that's a high Paladin. Are those all high Paladins? Not all of them, but that one group that came running out was. Okay. I think, let's make a break back. How many did we down? Like a dozen. Need to get somewhere and sleep real quick. Want to see if I can lead the Phoenix out with us. I mean, honestly, even if we fight him in a bigger group, then there's the chance we can get, like, AoE hits on him and stuff. Okay, there's Phoenix. See what happens. Boom! All right, we got the Phoenix down. And I know just who's gonna be real interested in you, Mr. Phoenix. Well done to you, Bleep. We now have a bunch of rabid bone warriors to keep out of our desert after your little cleanup in the grass plains. Genius. Guardsman, I want some sake. And some dried meat, I'm hungry. And a Leviathan, tame me a Leviathan. You took the Fort of La Lena for me, Bleep. Such a good boy. So much better than Igor. Is that it? Okay, well, where's your police? Hello, police chief. And nobody wants to work these days. Why's the police chief slacking? The Lord of the Okranites, you caught him? Take him. Oh, this'll put the boss in a good mood, and you'll go down a hero for this. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going, Frankie? Good job, Bleep. Go for King. No solo unit can take out King, but maybe if we take out everybody else, that will be how the run goes down. So let's see, we've turned in Voltena, Meat Lord, Cannibal Grand Wizard, Boss Simion, and now the Holy Lord Phoenix. Let's go talk to the Phoenix. Think you can cage me, the Lord Incarnate Heretic? The children of Okran will come for me, and you will be smited for your wicked ways. Does the Phoenix have a book on him, somebody asks. No. The Phoenix has no holy flame to accompany his time in here. Big fat phony. Must be heresy. Hypocrisy in a world leader? Say it ain't so. Oh, I know. Before we fight King, we will fight Tinfist. The Holy Lord Phoenix breaking Holy Nation law. Yeah, he is the flame. Yeah, JC Denton moment, welcome in. I need to play Deus Ex. I think I do want to stream Deus Ex eventually. I've played the two new ones. I have not played the original. Ooh, that pathing was not good. See if we can go ahead and get up in there and what happens. Is high enough toughness a protection from acid rain? No. As far as I can tell, Toughness, I mean, it may affect the rate at which you take damage. That's a Frankie question. But it doesn't stop you from taking damage. See if we can get into the top room here. Now, I do know the trick here. The trick is you put down a camp bed here. Maybe you have to fight the spiders first. You put down the bed. This is a pure Frankie technique, by the way. That sent me back down a level. Oh, all my jobs got taken off. Yeah, then you can sleep in the bed that's on top of the cage. This is a new technique to you. The camping bed, I think Frankie literally has a video titled something like "Camp Beds Are Broken." Oh, I should have stopped and gotten more food. I still have ration packs, though. I also should have killed the spiders. I guess I thought the damage I was doing would kill them outright, which it looks like it did, mostly for the blood spiders. Be placed surrounded by the spiders who were latched onto his scent. We met the Bugmaster in combat again and again and again, but we could not best him in combat. Each time we limped away back to our high elevation bed and were able to recover. But again the fight would start, us unable to match the speed of his attacks and defense. We had hit the limit of our combat capability. There was an option for us yet, though. The Masterwork Samurai armor protected us from lethal blows. As one of the most protective pieces of armor in the game, it may have been the sole reason we survived this long. But it has downsides, lowering our attack damage, combat speed, and dexterity. We are effectively held back from full potential while wearing it. We would have to drop the training weights. I didn't know if swapping to the less protective dust coat would put us in range of instant death blows, but it would in theory increase our skill in defending and the pace of our own attacks. We would do this and drop our backpack to get rid of the few combat stat debuffs it came with, and we would meet the Bugmaster in combat again. Oh, even some of the blood spiders getting up. Okay, so basically we're going to have to refight them, but then I can kill them. Then I can re-rest. Then I can fight the Bugmaster. Do the spiders have essential body parts to take to insta-kill down spiders? Their claw. Take the claw, drop it, dead. Oh, and I think for blood spiders, it's the tooth. Bugmaster's hideous creations versus slight elevation. Okay, Bugmaster. Time to meet me in combat. Oh, he's got high defense. Oh, that teleported me back downstairs. Been so long since you've seen the Bugmaster without the mod that makes him kind of horrifying. I think he's a little randomized. Yeah, I could have higher defense if I put on the dust coat. Or, yeah, higher defense skill if I put on the dust coat. But I really think I need the protection instead. Ooh, 0 head health. I don't think we got a hit in on the Bugmaster that cycle. Damn, okay, Bugmaster. Wow, look at that stomach damage. Wow, just getting destroyed. So we'll put this back on and then swap this out. We'll see how it works out. I'm a little nervous about the incoming damage with us, but we'll see. Ooh, that is a lot more damage. I don't know if I'm crazy to think that that might still have been a better advantage for us. Getting hit twice in the chest, definitely bad RNG for that scenario. The heavy polearm is definitely the way to go for a weapon of choice. Oh, and there it is. We took out the Bugmaster. So it is you who claims the glory of the Bugmaster. It is. Only through trickery could a Bugman achieve such a victory. You know what? He kind of gagged me there. He's kind of right. It was not a straight fight. And we're zooming, Looks like you've caught a bounty. That's all they have to say. Nothing special. You know what? The Phoenix isn't here. It makes me wonder if he's been sold into a slave camp. All right. Bleep, having fought many of the most dangerous enemies that Kenshi has to offer, sets out on one that I'm not sure he'll return from. One stronger even than any he has faced so far. Bleep goes to test the wrath of the mighty Tinfist. I'm wondering if we can aggro Tinfist and lead him outside. I think his dodge is ridiculously high, though. And we're doing this almost going into the 200th day. It seems, I don't know, it just seems very fitting. Day 198 at almost midnight. So we will be approaching Tinfist on the eve of day 200. Night wind is cool. It rushes to meet you like fate. Oh, you know what I just realized would be really cool? What if I could release a mod where you could fight the main characters of our runs as bosses? Like, I could at the end of the run, put Bleep somewhere in the world as a downloadable mod with exactly his stats and equipment at the end. All right, get pumped, get tense for what may be the final confrontation of the run. This will either be a climactic battle or Bleep will take a hit to the head and die. Brecht! The ghost of Brecht has come back? Good luck, my crab, thank you. Oh my god, we're not winning this. No, that's the wrong spirit, we must believe. Alright, lead Tinfist out of the town. A 100 attack? Are you kidding me? We may not make it through Tinfist's henchmen. Oh, they actually have a prison to put me in. Okay, this will be interesting. Yeah, nice to see you, Tinfist. Okay, so do we just kind of wait here until we heal up and try it again? Wow, they're machines. Look at them go. Wow. He literally did exactly enough damage to knock me out in one hit. Okay, so we can rest up here overnight. Probably want to fight outdoors. Why are you asleep? It's 11. Me frequently sleeping until 11. Let's see. Buy some ration packs. I don't think we're able to buy anything to, like, build a bed in here. Oh, so they are immediately hostile when I get back in here. Okay. Interesting. Thought you could spy on us, huh? How do you like the taste of fist? Did we take Gray's arm off? Why is there a samurai scout out here? Hey, thanks for subscribing on YouTube. Is Tinfist just going to stand there? Uh-oh. Bleep is dead. Oh, sevens and salutes for Bleep, the weakest warrior of Kenshi, who climbed his way up the ladder of tougher and tougher opponents. We could have stopped here. Bleep could have stopped any time. Bleep took out the Phoenix, Cat-Lon, the Bugmaster, the Stone Golem. But there was one mightier in the land whom even Bleep could not overcome solo. Let's hear it for just how far we've managed to take a solo Fogman drone all the way this far. Thank you, Bleep, for your service. Your tales will be sung, will be told through song and poem and internet shitpost for years and years to come.